Oh, I forgot I forgot a step. Ah, I wonder my mic sounds right now. I did some changes and I didn't fully test them. I don't think. I seem kind of quiet. I think. Hello, test. It looks kind of quiet on my end. I'm gonna boost it. Ah, ah. Hello. Yes, I am in 3D now. Ah, huh, that is cutting out way more. I thought maybe if I turn this down some, maybe that'll be a little better. Okay. Yes, I am in 3D now. I went back to what I was using before because there was a change on the thing I was using, and I don't know if like it was a change on the person or just the website alone. But I'm using this now, and for some reason, my Cal background's not working anymore. It's sad. But I'm gonna get on to this. We left off with Doc Scratch. We saw the past a little bit how Doc Scratch was made. Okay. Originally, there was going to be someone reading for Doc Scratch. Someone else would have been fun, but there was some technical difficulties, I believe, on their end. So I shall continue my reading. Okay, at least I remember to turn the TV off. Sometimes I forget to do that. Aha. So I assume my volume is decent. I can't really tell. Test. Hello. Testing. Okay. I think think yeah. Okay, I have to adjust. Test. Hello. Test. K. Think. Hello. One, two, three, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Maybe this will be a bit better. I don't think it's cutting now. It looks better. Could not hear 3 and 4. Interesting. Do I have filters on here? I don't. Hmm. Okay, I can just move the mic closer. I should. Okay. So hopefully I don't cut now. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay. That's like decent. It's not like cutting up. It's not like going high. Okay. Hmm. Okay. It is catching. Okay, it's catching some of the clicks. I just gotta be more mindful. Oh, time to read the white text. Was I doing a goofy voice for this guy? This is different though. Okay. Turn this off. Okay. Now, now, let's just go back and pretend like that never happened. Hello, hello, welcome to the welcome back, welcome. We left off with Doc Scratch. Okay. There we go. Alright. Oh, ciao. I am also doing it because I am expecting a guest to arrive shortly. This should enable me to show the man the sort of hospitality he deserves, while doing the same for you. My apartment doesn't have a doorbell, Why would an omniscient fellow need to be alerted to the presence of a visitor? I know he will be right on time, which is to say, early. And if I did have a doorbell, you would have just witnessed it ring. He's already here. Oh. My door. Oh. Okay. My door is not fitted with a peephole either. Those without eyes or without limits to their knowledge have no need for peeping, and I am without either. I have never once peeped at or through something, and I doubt I ever will. Apertures built into physical surfaces to reveal what hidden behind them are for those with particular handicaps. They are for those lacking advanced vision to render the opaque permeable to light, or those lacking advanced knowledge to render the concealed information irrelevant, or both. They are for people who I call suckers. I know the identity of anyone who stands behind this door, even in those cases where I have not extended an invitation to the visitor personally. Pardon me while I let Jack inside. Ooh. Dude, cool little gun. Damn, he's fucked up. Did you not believe it would be Jack? Who else would it be? Someone who would have suspected anyone else as a person I would also describe as a sucker. Ha ha. Hee hee. Hoo hoo. Hello, Slick. Won't you please end? Oh, for heaven's sake. Get it done, Jack. Get it done. Jack, stop it. Jack, Slick? Which would you prefer I call you? It's one of the strange points of uncertainty which surrounds you. Maybe it is that you don't particularly care. Your flair is for the plain and serviceable, isn't it? Not much of your vanity is tied up in a name, I'd guess. Not going to tell me? Fine. I won't tell you my name either. Well, I might. If you would just show me, if you would just show some manners and stop hitting me with that ridiculous horse hitcher, I won't crack no matter how senseless the drubbing. If only it were that simple. You're not going to stop, are you? It will be very difficult to discuss our points of mutual interest like this. I was prepared to go about it in a civilized way, even though I knew very well I would spend the first several minutes of our meeting sitting on the floor while being flogged. I have even prepared a bowl of candy for you, which I know you will enjoy. Courtesy is important, Jack. Do you have anything at all to say? Any form of communication you care to attempt beyond the sound iron makes against my head repeatedly? No, of course not. You just, okay. What's that? I see. You think you already know my name. You do not know my real name, Jack, just as none of your adversaries on this planet know yours. You only know my nickname. It's a good nickname too, befitting of the passive gunslinger charged with initiating the break. I am my master's weapon, his soldier in a war of one bullet fired. But when that bullet clears the barrel, it won't be my finger on the trigger. I am a facilitator, not an assassin. Kind of fucked up. Here, Jack, why don't you go help yourself to some candy over there on the table? There is something I need to take care of before we continue. I won't be long. That's some gross fucking candy. Yes. Good. Placate yourself with the Scotty dog. Slick. My supply is bottomless. I am an excellent host. Oh shit. When I when I am finished with this minor interruption, we will resume our gentlemanly negotiation. I will proceed to beat you severely until you agree to do what I ask. I trust you won't take it personally. Okay. Now, please excuse me. I have to talk to a teenage girl from another universe. Be the teenage girl from another universe. That John symbol? They changed. I guess he's the wind guy now. Oh, you cannot be a teenage girl from another universe because you are too busy being a teenage girl from this universe. You are busy being Rose Lalonde, completely preoccupied with it. In fact, so preoccupied, you have been neglecting messages from some of your friends who are trying to contact you. But you have a lot of important stuff to do. You will get back to them later. Ah, pester. Let's just do this real quick. That's gonna make it like kind of harder to read a little bit. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I can't do that. Hmm, hmm, hmm. It's it's quite warm here on Lohak. I hmm ah hmm. I was trying to get people to do all the girl voices for me, so like be a little more distinguishable. Uh, but it's hard finding soldiers in my group of friends who are willing to do it. It's ah hmm. It's quite warm. It's quite warm here on Loak. I think I've been patient enough. When will I receive further instruction? Okay, did I give this guy a voice? I do have to go back now into the past. Haven't had to do this in a minute. But I just he only talks so much. I don't want to mess him up too much. When would that have been? He talked to Vriska and Terezi. So it would have been this one? So it would have been this? Oh. Ah, it would have been this one. Okay. I don't know how loud this is.
Occasionally, I discover there are things I have not always known. It gives me the opportunity to make introductions without practically always.
Okay. No. So, I could have contacted you at any time. No. Only now. I came away with the impression from our last conversation that our next would take place on your invitation. I was being polite by waiting. Your inevitable uh, your inevitable impatience caused you to contact me again. Inevitably is my invitation. Ah, that's pretty smug. I am right to be smug. I am omniscient, extremely powerful, and very charming. Well, 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Can you use your limitless intelligence to figure out which one I mean? That was clever. If I plead ignorance to the fact that you are denying my charisma, it invalidates my claim of omniscience. But if I must adhere to my all knowing status, it forces me to validate
the unfortunate reality that you are fraying the opinion that my demeanor ugh, is unpalatable. Not that it matters, because I have all three qualities and you know it. This is stupid. Could we get to the point? Yes, I was about to say we should hurry this along. My visitor is beginning to set things on fire. Hello, hello. You have a visitor? Who? Some guy. I was joking anyway. I am not in a hurry at all. You tell jokes? Yes. Ha ha. So your visitor isn't setting anything on fire then? Oh, he most definitely is. He. I'm really not getting this joke. I was joking about being in a hurry. From my perspective, this conversation is taking place in less than 1 second. I type very quickly. Ho ho. I thought you didn't lie. Aren't jokes essentially humorous lies? At least those like the ones you just attempted. Jokes are only temporary lies. If the falsehood is never exposed, there is no punchline. If the punchline is never delivered, the line is sealed forever. Regardless of initial humorous intent, lies are not funny. I think if you're going to risk tarnishing your record of honesty, you should probably get better material. My joke was objectively funny. Who would know better than I? Okay, so you're saying an accurate statement doesn't count as a lie as long as you say just kidding later, basically. What if it's much later? Is it still just a joke? No, that would be something closer to a prank. I don't play pranks very often. Are you allowed to lie about playing pranks? If I asked you if you were playing a prank on me, would you tell the truth? I am allowed to do whatever I want. I choose never to lie. I also choose to tell jokes now and then, and to play pranks quite sparingly. But I can say that I have never played a prank on you, and no statement I have made to you thus far or will make in this conversation will contain any trace of falsehood for the sake of setting up a joke or a prank. With the exception of the joke I just made and another one I will make very soon. I'm starting to change my mind. Oh, yes, I think your joke was funny in retrospect. Actually, your whole shtick is pretty good. I'm warming up to it. Yes, I knew it. Just to be clear, was the assurance you just made a prank or a joke? It was neither. It was the truth. Was that? Yes. The truth? Yes. Okay. We're serious about okay, were you serious about wanting to die? Yes. Why? I'll tell you later. Why? Because you asked. But why not now? Because that piece of information would not fit elegantly into the sequence of our exchange at this moment. Then you know how this entire conversation will go? Yes. Is it true of all of our conversations you have? Yes. Until briefly, I don't. But the dark spots never last long. The truth disguises itself to me, sometimes which can be mildly frustrating, but it usually reveals itself quickly, much as if a punchline was delivered. It's a humorous dialogue I have with reality, and it is very amusing. Then why do you bother with the conversations? Obligations to pedestrian to predestination as usual. Usual. There's no there is no obligation. It's a pleasure. Is it? I've always had a soft spot for young ladies. Hmm, that is a little creepy. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's not. It kind of is. I have looked into the future and determined that we would continue in this matter pointlessly for some time. So I am putting an end to it here. That doesn't make sense. Was that the other joke? Yes. Heh, good one. Thank you. How are how young are the ladies you typically take a shining to? And does this mean you are attracted to me? Suddenly, this conversation is kind of terrible. Of course, I am not. Not in the way you mean. And anyway, you are applying standards of conduct frowned upon for your kind of which makes no sense to apply to me. I am an immortal entity with a large cue ball for a head and no biological means of reproduction. Really? Also, if you were millions of years old, you would find that nearly every lady you encountered is quite young, relatively speaking. There should be no reason for you to feel uncomfortable with this interaction. Try to think of me as one of your kindly human uncle figures. In fact, if I were in your presence now, I would offer you candy to prove it. Oh my god. What? Can we talk about this scratch instead of this? Yes. Fuck. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. You are situated near the game construct supplied by your session for causing the scratch, yes. Are you actually asking? No. That was a fact, and then a question mark. Well, yes, I am. It's a large plateau shaped like a record. It's called the Beat Mesa. Mesa? Mesa, right? Mesa. I know. Is the game construct different in other sessions? Yes, it will always be the edifice of similarly cryptic design, located on the planet that is home to the hero of time. Its environment dictates the nature of its construction. Its power is dangerous and is only meant to be utilized only in emergencies such as yours. You mean in sessions where the victory is no longer possible? Yes, due to creating an unstoppable adversary who triggers the reckoning prematurely. Is that sort of emergency common? No, failure is common, but the composition of yours is quite atypical. Okay, then it's like a panic button for the players to push once they realize that the cause is lost. Yes, but Causing the scratch is not an easy task either. The construct must be destroyed in a very specific way to release its energy. The keeper of the ectobiological father began the process. It must be finished. Who? The guardian. Oh, the guardian of the night of time. Dave's, bro? Yes. How do I finish it? You don't. Not personally. Another will. You have something more important to attend to, remember? Oh, right. The green. Wait. The green sun. Yes. I plan to take care of that latter once John had retrieved the tumor. Tumor. Whatever. Your plan will have to change. You aren't ready to cause the scratch yet. Like I said, it's difficult. Uh oh. Oh, shit, I got messages on Discord. Okay. what will I what will the one who does it have to do? Should I let them know? You will have to scratch the surface of the plateau across its full diameter. I see. This terminology can be very literal sometimes. You will require a certain needle to create a breach in the surface that will be adequate. I have needles. Your needles won't suffice. Then where do I get ones that will? Again, you won't. This task is out of your hands, and needles must be acquired from the denizen of the Witch of Space. Her quills are very large and potent. They will be able to cause the scratch. This really seems more elaborate than you led me to believe. I didn't lead you to believe anything. I told you to find the construct and await advisement on the scratch. The plans you were making were based on assumptions and fabrications of your imagination. You were writing more stories, much like those about your false magical men. I wish what I had written in my private journals could be confined to your dark spots. I don't. I find your stories entertaining. You're being creepy again. No, I am not. Besides, the White King agrees with me. What? For a seer, your vision of events surrounding you is rather limited. It's charming. Just please stop complimenting me. No. uh. Hmm. Fine, then please at least try to sound more sarcastic when you do it. Oh, sure, I am really going to do that. Yes, very likely. Watch out. Then the scratch will be implemented later by either John or Dave, I presume. You used a male pronoun. Yes. I guess it makes sense that it would happen later. My understanding is that Jack will not be banished from this session until near the end of the reckoning. He, oh, he, yes, Jack will exit your session later. But this has nothing to do with the scratch, not directly, as you imply. I don't understand. I thought that the point of the scratch was to open a rift in space-time, as it were, and banish him into the troll session. No, that is not the purpose. The Digimon game is harder than I thought, I guess. No, that is not the purpose of the scratch at all. The scratch does not open a rift in space time. Then why have you directed me to cause it? Does it have something to do with enabling you to die? No, not directly. The scratch has nothing more to do with my death than any other single event, ultimately contributing to my demise. I think it's disingenuous for you to behave as if I have not been misled. You say you don't lie, but what about lies of omission? Lies of omission do not exist. The concept is a very human one. It is the product of your story writing again. You have written a story about the truth, making emotional demands of it, and in particular, of those in possession of it. Your demands are based on a feeling of entitlement to the fact, which is very childish. You can never know all of the facts, only I can. And since it's impossible for me to reveal all facts to you, it is my discretion alone that decides which facts will be revealed in the finite time we have. If I do not volunteer information you deem critical to your fate, it possibly means that I am a scoundrel, but it does not mean that I am a liar. And it certainly means you did not ask the right questions. One can make either true statements or false statements about reality. All of the statements I make are true. Unless you're joking? Yes. Ha ha, he, hoo. Exactly. Then I guess I'll start asking better questions. Good. I will make you a seer of you yet. Will you? Yes. You can start by shoring up the reliability of your sources. You proceeded to question me, believing you understood the purpose of the scratch. You received your information about it from trolls. I assume you that. Oh, wait. From trolls. I assure you that, in most ways, the trolls are as confused about everything as you are. Okay, noted. What exactly does the scratch do then? It resets the game. Oh, that's it? Yes. Then we all start from the beginning again when John entered? No. Oh. The release of temporal energy will be quite massive. This is a hard reset. It will reboot the conditions in your universe well before you began playing the game. You will have lived different lives after the reset. The different initial conditions will ideally lead to a more favorable scenario in the new session. Unfortunately, you will have no memory of anything that has happened in the session you are in now. What will happen to us? Everyone in this session now. You will all cease to exist completely if you remain here during the scratch. Sorry. This seems familiar. It reminds me of when Dave and I were trapped in a doomed timeline and he'd left to change the past. The timeline ceased to exist, along with my dream self, who in a way became merged with my dream self of this timeline. I kept some of her memories. Is the situation similar? Similar, but more severe, since this timeline will undergo such violent upheaval, such a merger of memory cannot happen. You will be resigned to absolute oblivion unless you can discover a way to preserve yourselves. But it's not really my place to advise you on that. After you have dealt with the scratch in the sun, what happens to you is not any of my business. Hmm. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, this is big. Man. Doc. I don't know if I like Doc. Then, can you at least tell me if we will be successful in preserving ourselves after the reset? I don't particularly enjoy spoiling things for people when unnecessary. I find speaking in discreet color helps avoid this. So if the scratch isn't specifically meant to banish Jack from our session, and our quest to destroy the sun is meant to kill him, why is the reset necessary at all? Especially if it means oblivion for us. I mean, he's a bad guy, but like, in your opinion, he's very charming. Okay. So, hmm. Because you cannot achieve the ultimate reward in this session. Your battlefield is cancerous, and the reckoning will destroy it prematurely regardless. By resetting, you will create a session which can bear the fruit of a new universe, even if you will not be the ones to claim the reward. Don't you want to fulfill your purpose? I guess, but it's a little disheartening to learn I'm now faced with not one, but two suicide missions at once. One to destroy Jack's power source and defend all of existence, and another to ensure our cosmic progeny at the price of oblivion. That frames the dual objectives accurately. But if you are in, inventive, you may find a way to survive the reset and participate in the renewed session. It's up to you. Just as it's up to you to face the decision to claim immortality before you enter your creation. Immortality? Yes. Do you mean ascending to God tier? Yes. I have reason to believe that I won't. The trolls have indicated I will die on my quest bed, or that any of us will, or that any of us will aside from John. Instead, I've been given a more troubling and ambiguous forecast. What have I said about confirming the reliability of your sources? Are you saying I will? No. Oh, well, will I? It seems you'd like me to do some more fortune telling. Fine, maybe this question will suit you better. Is it probable? That's a strange question to ask someone who is omniscient and therefore knows outcomes with 100% certainty. I like it. Then what's your answer? You have exactly a 50% chance of ascending to the God tier. That's a strange answer. I know. Why such a precise probability? Because, much like the decisions you must face to complete your dual suicide missions, you have two ways of achieving godhood to choose from. Ooh. Two ways. Two ways? By dying on the quest bed on my planet and some other way? Yes. Is there another quest bed somewhere? Yes. Good guess. Good guess, Seer. Where? What difference does it make? You already know where the first one is. You have to choose to go there right now and take your own life. That's true. Of course it is. You mentioned immortality. Godhood makes one immortal. Yes. A god tier will live forever with no caveats? No. One will live forever unless killed. Then death must be either heroic or just. How are those terms defined? Broadly, mysteriously, and according to the case of the individual. Remember S. Wake? Yeah, still not fully explained, y'all. Yet, yeah. I wonder if they ever will. They might like. I could see him like just glazing over it and pretending like it's something explains it later on because there's a few other things not explained yet, but who knows? Maybe they will. One of one one may be killed by opposing a corrupt adversary and die for die for a just cause, as though martyrdom. For instance, this would be heroic, or one may be subject to corruption and slain by a hero. This would be just. What sort of death will you have when I destroy the sun? Neither. I am not a god. I'm gonna. I am a guardian, a servant, and a weapon. I have power and knowledge far surpassing a god, but I am not one. Is this when you are going to tell me why you want to die? Yes. I sense it's not just because you're getting bored with immortality. That's good. Your vision is becoming clearer. Then why? Heroic and just, very important. My master can't enter this universe until I am killed. Such is the nature of the break. That almost sounds like martyrdom. Are you sure it won't be a hero's death? Quite sure. My master is a very evil man. Who is he? I won't tell you his name, but he goes by the title Lord English. Dun dun. Oh, that's kind of cool. This doesn't sound like an exceptionally admirable objective, releasing an evil man who is presumably more powerful than you and already an omnipotent being. Am I right? You are right about both. It's not admirable, and he is considerably more powerful. But you must decide which objective is more important. You may decide to attempt to destroy the sun and end my life. This will neutralize Jack, who is also much more powerful and dangerous than myself by virtue of the ring he wears in addition to drawing energy from the same sun as I. He possesses a significant threat to reality. But in the process of killing him and you, I release your master who is just as deadly? He's more deadly, but the danger he possesses is sanctioned by paradox space. It is a known quantity. His very existence in the universe will mean it will inevitably be torn apart. But there are rules to his entry, and his grim possession through paradox space is rather orderly. The present equilibrium has accounted for him, and will continue to. Jack, however, is a loose cannon. He will not stop until he destroys everything he encounters. Additionally, his existence is your responsibility. Then I guess I have no choice. You do. You do, but also know this: refusing to venture out to destroy the sun in no way spares anyone from my master, regardless. It is certainly true that destroying it will end my life, and it is certainly true that the tumor you will deliver to its location has enough power to destroy it completely. But it is not the only way to kill me. It is simply a way I have suggested to you, which doubles as a way to disarm Jack, should you choose to go through with it. Instances of myself have spawned in countless universes, and my objective is always the same. I have never once failed to complete this objective, and I never will. There is nothing noble about taking a course of action you believe would prevent his arrival, because that is impossible. He will come. In fact, he is already here. Are you saying that I will succeed in the mission to destroy the sun? You're big, no. Are you asking for another palm reading? You seem rather keen on acquiring a fortune from me, considering you are the one with the crystal ball. I'm just trying to ask ask as many questions as I can. It's the only way to find the dark spots in your obstinacy. I have been very helpful, and I will continue to be. I myself do not care to be an oracle, but I can graciously supply you with one. Can you? An eager consort has brought you one of my seeds. It appears you have amassed followers who wish to please you. How fortuitous. Your seeds, the white orb. Oh, the cue ball. How did I not notice this? It will accurately answer any question a curious girl can pose, provided she can see through the surface to read its reply. Is that possible? It is it, seer? Given your title and all the tools and prognosti- prognostication at your disposal, it seems to me I should be the one asking you the questions. I'm still okay. I guess I'm still curious on how he didn't know about Vriska's. I guess is just because. Hmm, hmm. How can I see through it? It seems you weren't listening, so I will state this again in the form of a question. Don't you think I should be asking the questions from now on? Yes, if you wanted to be disingenuous and irritating. Don't you think a clever person should be able to acquire information from someone who only asks questions? Then it's a challenge. I pass. Do you have a choice? What if I'm feeling a bit stubborn? Okay, so what you mean is I should continue humoring your leading questions until you have to ask certain rhetorical questions that contain information I need. Was that a question? That was a fact, and then a period. Ho 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 ho. I got him. How does a seer see? With a crystal ball. I already considered that. I don't think I can get the focus of the ball to zoom in tight enough on the cue ball's enclosure to read the answers. How else does she read? Oh, how else does she see? By other magical means. I guess, should I use magic? Do you believe in magic? Magic is real. I've been using it. Are you are you sure? Use whatever words you want to describe it. I have magic wands. They are very powerful and they allow me to be magic. Your questions are silly. What makes you convinced the wands are responsible for your abilities? Because I did not have the abilities before I made them. Could this be circumstantial? Could it? Is there an echo? Is there an echo? He. I don't know what you're getting at. How about another leading question? What did you combine to make those wands? Some stuff. Knitting needles, an inexpensive figurine of some fictional fellow with long whiskers, a simple textbook on zoologically dubious. On the Why would this mundane combination of objects grant a child such alarming mastery over dark forces at once? I'm guessing this is one of the rhetorical questions meant to be informative. So then my answer should affirm how ridiculous that sound, shouldn't it? Maybe. That wasn't a question. That wasn't even a question. Yes, it was. Okay, magic is fake, the wands are useless toys, and there is something else going on. Next question. Would it be so difficult to believe the power you found to devastate your planet and create shortcuts through your session is not entirely by your own device? Would it be so difficult to believe a young lady could be unwittingly apprenticed by more powerful entities who meant okay, I gotta do this now. Who meant her potential to be realized later through some arbitrary trigger? What would you say if I said a dutiful girl raised in the daylight was protected by a bulb-headed guardian and learned to glow in the dark after death? After death? What would you say if I said a vengeful boy on a path of nihilism was taken under the wings of fearsome angels and learned to destroy hope with their light? What would you do if I said a reserved girl enamored by what dwelt in the shadows was selected by the horror terrors for service and did their bidding at every step while convinced of her own autonomy? Interesting. Not much. I expect I gather the third is a story about me, and there's a lesson you'd like me to take from it. That I should renounce my allegiance before my grim dark corruption is absolute. And while I'm at it, I should discard these useless wands because apparently the power was in my little black heart all along. Is that right? Won't you have to give your speciebus to the one who causes the scratch regardless? How else will the young man wield that great big needle? I don't know if you say so. Haven't your friends already shown concern for your recklessness and your increasing sense of detachment from the party, the team objectives, and not to mention those of your personal quest? Does this worry you? Is there a part you left that's able to worry? Yes, it has been mysteriously localized to my middle finger. Could the dark magic wands be at work again? Damn, that's the funniest thing Rose has said. Well, that's the funniest thing Rose has said in like fucking 2,000 pages or something. Uh, You do you deny that you have been neglecting incoming messages from your teammates? Would that be in keeping with the spirit of the human emotion of friendship for one whose soul was not befouled by the designs of unknowable monstrosities? Friendship isn't an emotion, numbnuts. Isn't it, Rose? Isn't it? I've been busy. I'll get back to them. And can we please stop doing the patronizing question thing? In exchange, I promise I will continue my patronizing responses. Can the omniscient be patronized? The omnipotent, the omnipotent, the omnis. I can't read today. I can never read, can do whatever they please. I guess I'm just asking you nicely to do me this favor. Very well. I will stop smothering you with surprise noodles. Huh? But only because I find you to be adorable. So creepy, so cute. Yuck. I am going to ask the same question I asked earlier. Please do not regard it as violation of my pledge. It is just an ordinary question like those cropped up in an ordinary conversation. Okay, how does a seer see? I don't know. Be literal. With her eyes, take the orb. Ask it a question. I don't know what to ask anymore. I am confused. Would you ask me? What would you ask me? I would ask what I should do next, then ask. What should I do next? Not me. The ball. Dunk ass. Got her. Fucking kicked her ass a little bit there. Boom. Oh. I guess I didn't know she was like gonna be like Vriska, right? So so she does go to God tier, then her hood's gonna be the same color. An orange palette rose? Hmm. Oh. Answer Jade. They share an aspect. Boom. We been new. Yeah. I'm just now thinking about like them getting to there. Oh. Oh, now I gotta do extra steps. Light players, am I right? Totes go. It's okay. Hello, hello. I gotta pull up my friend's recording and he refuses to send anything except and he only sends things through 7-zip with 7-zip. Uh so give me a moment, you know. Do you have any questions from the chat about my thoughts on Homestuck? Where do I let's put this in my music folder. Yeah, my music folder will work. Okay. I see we have the rumor once more. Yes. The Roomba. Yes. What's my opinion on Scratch? Hmm. He's kind of funny. He's kind of funny. I don't know if I fully like the guy just yet. Hmm. So okay, so I'm curious now in the way this guy's like done these folders. Gardenostic, that's Jade, right? that's your handle, right? Okay. So Gardenastics Jade, Grimauxilitrix, that's Kanaya, Gallows, Calibrator, that's the clown guy. That's the clown guy. I just like guys who are outwardly evil. I don't even know if he's like outwardly evil enough for my liking though. Like I don't know. He needs more sauce, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. He needs more sauce. Like the no, Gallows is Terezi. Ah. Okay, okay. I was trying to think. Okay, thank you. My phone ringing? I have a phone call. Give me a moment. My father's freezer went out and he had to cook all the food he had in his freezer. That's pretty funny. That sucks though. That sucks. He actually keeps his freezer quite stocked well. Okay. Now I need to boom. Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. Boom. Um, there we go. Oh, wait. There we go. Let's put him up here. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, but when I was talking about villains though, they need sauce. They need sauce, like my boy Eisen. Sauciest, sauciest villain in like everything. No one compares to this guy's sauce. I love Eisen. Probably my favorite. It's like a top 20 character in my head. Top 20. I can't say he's like top 10 though. There's a lot of good characters in anime. In anime, he's top 20. In general, I don't know where he'd be. Okay. Oh. Okay. Do I have this right now? Okay. I haven't seen Bleach, so I can't compare. Just okay. He's just the sauciest guy. He's pure sauce. That's it's pure sauce. Um, I forgot what show it was, but there's like a discount Eisen in a few shows, and it's obviously just like an Eisen ripoff. Okay, I'm on page 536. So that's this one. Okay. Okay. Ignore what you're able to see here. B3. B3. Okay. Audio device. Da, 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 da. In three. Okay. We'll send this to N2. Send this to N2. N2 will go to B3 because that's what I had it set as, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm ready to get this rolling. I think this is working well now. Okay, just need everything back open. Okay. Sorry for the delayed response. Answering seems to be what to do right now. Hmm. I need to send that to my headphones too. Aha. Aha. Okay. Okay. Um, I do this wrong? I did this wrong, I guess. So I'll just put this to virtual input, I guess. No, not virtual input. I'll put this on this input.
In whatever you're doing on that computer.
Okay. And this can go to B3 and A1. And then this should be heard on stream too, right?
Rose, geez.
Yes, okay. I figured it out. Okay. I made some mistakes there. Okay, well this makes sense now in my mind. Okay. And there's no echo, I hope. If there's an echo, someone say something.
Finally, you sure seem to be absorbed in whatever you're doing on that computer. Were you talking to someone?
Oh, right. I forgot I gave you the code for the crystal ball. Yeah. I was slowly adjusting the volume as it was going, but it wasn't really kicking it. Hopefully I don't kill the volume now. And here I was thinking I could safely delay responding to messages without seeming like an ass, the way it usually works. Oops.
Oh, no. I don't blame you for not responding. You must be very upset. Are you okay?
Why would I be upset?
Because, I figured you would have found out by now, but I guess you still don't know?
No, what?
About John's dad and your mom. Rose? Hello? Oh no.
Oh, what's Rose gonna fucking do? Oh no. He's just sitting there. Oh, it's this moment. Oh my god.
Rose, please say something. You're making me nervous.
I should have gone looking for her. Why didn't I?
Because you were busy trying to make the best of this situation?
John was too, but he went to look for his father. It would have been normal for me. I can't remember what I was trying to prove anymore.
I don't think you should be so hard on yourself about it. John was being John, and you were being you, which I guess meant taking our problems very seriously and putting all your attention on solving them. And anyway, you and your mom had a much trickier relationship than John and his dad, didn't you? I mean, not that I'm saying that means you were any less attached to her than him. I don't know if I'm very good at consoling people. Sorry, Rose, I don't want to make you feel worse.
You're doing fine for someone raised by a dog. Or really anyone. Thanks.
Okay. You know, now we have all lost guardians. Dave lost his, and I lost mine in a weird way, even though that was pretty much definitely my fault. And even the trolls all lost their monster guardians. I think that maybe it is an inevitable part of a game that can be cruel sometimes.
For some reason, despite all the danger, I never thought she was in any trouble. I never believed she would actually die. I grew up with the feeling that something more significant had always been meant for her, that she was a heroine displaced in some way, resigned to the inglorious duty of raising me, and preparing me in her way. I didn't actually need the ectobiological verification that she was like a mother and a sister at the same time. I always understood that somehow, and I felt she had knowledge and ability beyond what she let on. It was always intimidating, but nonetheless a source of respect which was childishly begrudging on my part. I think she was just waiting for me to catch up with her, but now I can't.
I'm so sad. Rose, I think you're being stronger about it than I am.
Probably because my emotions have now ceded to anger. This shouldn't have happened.
Oh, well, I just hope you aren't thinking of doing something rash.
I already was. I was going to go to sleep, fly to a sun bigger than our universe, drop a bomb in it, and kill myself. I wasn't laughing at like this. I was laughing at the chat. Maybe I should have read it before I. Yeah. Yeah. Ah.
Yeah.
So, if my course of action is to change on account of my mood, it can only become less impetuous. Impetuous? I know this word. What is it? It don't matter. Don't you think? I understand what it means, at least. That's all that matters, right?
I don't know.
You never liked my plan very much, anyway.
Well, no. But I was trusting that you had thought it through and it was our best hope.
I'm not sure if I did. Maybe it was a terrible plan. I made it without a full understanding of the nature of the scratch.
Then what will you do?
I could stop being so cowardly for once. I could short circuit this endlessly expanding game of chess we're playing, just like Jack decided to do.
What does that mean?
Maybe I will go kill Jack myself right now.
Oh, no, 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 no. Rose, that is a much, much worse plan. He would probably kill you.
But probably, but the scratch will wipe us out anyway and reboot the conditions of our session. I suddenly don't feel much like sneaking through the back door of the furthest ring for retribution by distant supernova.
I know what you mean. I was angry at Jack and I wanted to stop him too, but we have to think of a more sensible way to do it.
Whether my existing plan was sensible or not, I may have been allowing myself to be manipulated by an omniscient being regardless.
What? Who?
Hello, ladies.
What?
This is a private conversation, private even to those who know it word for word already. Oh, Uh, proceed. I will be here watching.
Rose, who is this?
Ignore him.
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
You were discussing Miss Lalonde's intrepid new variation on suicide. As one with a passion for the subject, I'm intrigued. Shh. Anyway, if it's true the gods have selected me for service, maybe the power they've given me will be sufficient. Maybe they wanted me to kill him all along. Hee hee.
Shh. Please, don't, Rose. I know you are angry, but you aren't thinking straight.
But I am. I am fully aware I'll probably die and fail. Scratch happens. We start fresh. No recollection. No problem.
No.
Jade, as an ambassador of Skya, maybe you'd be willing to talk some sense into your friend. You should understand she's been corrupted by various entities with some rather questionable motives.
Rose, maybe White Text Guy is right. The Dark Gods gave you all these powers and seem to be helping us with the dream bubbles and stuff. But what if they are not actually good?
They are enormous, ugly, and live in darkness. That doesn't necessarily make them bad.
No, but I still don't trust them.
If there were a way to make this determination with certainty, though a reliable source within reach, for instance, at this exact moment, perhaps one that is spherical and devastatingly handsome.
What's this weirdo talking about?
The cue ball.
Oh yeah, I noticed you found it. I was worried it had been destroyed when my room blew up. Is he saying you can use it?
Yes, and he is right.
OMG, does it work?
It advised me to talk to you just now, so I guess so.
Then maybe you should try it.
Yes, Rose, listen to Jade. She is far less manipulative than I. What are you suggesting I ask?
Well, since we don't know much about the gods, why don't you ask it about them?
So, you're saying I should ask it if the gods are evil?
I guess that's a way to put it.
Even though at this point neither of you is highlighting my text to read it, this idea gets my vote. Go ahead. Ask, Seer. Seer, ask. Bum, ba-da-dun. Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh. Oh. Oh, and that's a flash too, huh? That's a local IP, don't really matter. Oh. Huh. You know, I'm curious actually. I'm curious. Yeah, I'm curious. Okay. Time for streamception.
only at 30 FPS, but I assume the animation's at 24 running on ones or something. Okay. The fuck, man, those are words. Listening. Ribbit. Okay. 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 Was fun. It was fun. Ribbit. Interesting. Interesting. Oh shit. I don't think the words are decipherable. I would like to believe they are. Oh. Oh. Is that the moment? I wonder if that's the moment then. No, that can't be the moment. It could be, I guess. They never. This must be. Or did it already? I can't remember. No, that must be the moment everything goes to black. You slip into the fabled Black Death trance of woe Gothics, quaking all the while in the blood eldritch throes of the brood fester tongues. I haven't seen translation online of it. Maybe it is gibberish then. Oh, that's kind of lame if it is, though. You advise the members of your complacency not to be alarmed as they chronicle the event in tomes bound in the tanned, writhing flesh of a tortured hell scholar, with runes stroked in the black tears bled from the corruption-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary occultists. But they fail to be alarmed. Boom. It's Cthulhu. Okay. I should have muted when I did that. I think my mic's more sensitive now. Or than I intended it to be. This is because, as is now painfully obvious to anyone with a brain, you've basically gone completely off the deep end in every way. You've officially gone grim dark. Sorrows resist the urge to seek revenge. You make a half-hearted attempt to resist the urge. Oh no. Alas, one is not easily shaken from the brood fester tongues. She's gunning for it. They are stubborn throws. Big man, request timeout. Big man? Big man. Okay. Alright, homies. Everybody, all y'all hold up. The big man wants to take a time out. Okay, big man, wreck some fucking havoc, dude. The big man's about to wreck some havoc in the yard. The court is on fire. Dude, come get the ruler. Check this out. Dude, hurry. She's escaping from above. Okay, dude, no. Okay.
How am I going to wreak some havoc in the yard with a meteor, you chump ass? Aha. Again with the metrics system. What is it even? With you and units, man. It's like you must be token up on a joint to make you stop stoned or something. I can't even think of who leaves all the rings lying around like that. It's so infuriating. Shit's. Is that an O or an A? A, right? Where's the. Mm, mm, I won't figure that one out. Dude, let me show you. No, 5.8. 8 point where's. Yeah, I was also trying to figure out what this other word is right down here. 8.56 centimeters. Fuck no. Dude, you gotta snap it broke ways. Manager. Ah, thank you. Thank you. It was at the point when you got distracted by the author's hot self insert. Who are you expecting? The Easter Bunny? You probably want to know how involved the big man wants to get into the story. How much will he fuck this up? Well, all I got to say is Hoof wants to know. Oh, whoa. I want to know. Tell me, and please be smug about it. I want to know. All right. As the indulgent self-insert grow in frequency, you may find yourself increasingly afraid that my direct inference with canonical events approaches inevitability, but you should understand that I am dealing with forces which, if handled recklessly, will nullify the basic ability of intelligent beings in all real and hypothetical planes of existence to give a shit. It would be stupid of me to mismanage these forces and even stupider of you to worry about it, because it would be stupid for you to think I was stupid. In fact, I feel a little dumber just thinking about it. When the time comes, I will interact directly with the events of this narrative, but this moment will be responsibly confined to a passive intervention. It will be compact, surgical, and essential. My involvement will have such precision, I have even managed to quantify it in units of physical measurement. I will be involved in only the narrow corridor of space throughout which light will pass in 3 nanoseconds. My window of influence end to end will be exactly 1 yard. Okay, let's go back to John. What's a yard of influence? Oh, hurt the eyes a little bit there. We don't want his authorly powers to mess everything up. His authorly powers do huh. That's all their symbols then, huh? Look inside the tumor. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's take the tumor. Return to surface. John's so cool. Approach locals. You and your rapid friend approach a gentleman wrapped in a fine white cloth and his courageous cohort, a young man riding a great gust of wind. You are so impressed you forgot what you are supposed to be doing. John reunite with Liv Tyler. Ooh. Sweet, precious, beautiful Liv Tyler. You thought you'd lost her forever, just like Bruce Willis did when he blew himself up with his nuclear bomb in the center of an asteroid the size of Texas. His heroism and fatherly pride were also the size of Texas. But your love for Liv is not fatherly. Oh no. This reunion is with no loving daughter, but a loving movie star fantasy crush who happens to be in the form of a robot bunny which has traveled through time and has been given as a gift on 5 separate occasions, twice by you, thrice to you, and originally fished out of a sewer by Nicolas Cage on the silver screen. You forget the point you are supposed to be making. Peak in 10 pages. I don't know if I don't know if I had any like movie star fantasy crushes. I'm trying to think. I don't think I had any movie star fantasy crushes, but the closest I guess would be like a Disney Channel star growing up. Yeah, one of them. Take your pick and take a guess. That's all I can say. But you wonder where all her sweet weapons went. I have said my age in the stream, so you can probably figure it out pretty easily. Maybe. No, that was a pretty golden time. She indicates in the language of plush toy petomine that she has no idea they all blew away in the breeze. Retrieve tiny hammer. This tiny hammer is so ridiculous. It's so bad it is not the right size. You would love to wallop some imps with such a fanciful weapon. You guess you could just go around giving them little bops on the head with it, like a silly gavel. No, that would be too absurd, even for a great prankster like you. You will discard this rubbish immediately. Wait, what is this? Miss Tyler's handing you a note. John, one more time. I gotta clear something up. Give me. I'll be right. Wow, I was just verbally assaulted. Ugh. Yeah. Okay, not Jay. That's what I figured. I just wanted to double check because he had like a folder that was written differently than what he normally does. I just want to double check what he meant by that. I wish. Okay. John, one more thing. This rabbit, I'm sure you've noticed, is armed to the stitches.
He's got all 4 of the funny little weapons I mentioned that are all deadly as the fucking dickens, but that doesn't mean they are meant exclusively for the paws of my Terror Kaiser. That is the name I call him. Heck no. You see, I adapted Terry with some doodads you may deem practical. An infinitesimulator. Infinitesimulator? One of those might sound well, which I use to little fee them down in the first place, as well as a monstrositifier for when you would like to be too huge in them up and wield them yourself. He surely got enough juice in him to make them enormous if you wish. But that's silly. What would you even do with, say, a magic needle the size of a skyscraper, for instance? Preposterous. I borrowed this technology from my grandmother, who had quite the way with manipulating space. Legend tells she was something of a witch with this stuff. Oh, once she was a brave hero like you and I, John, and the stars themselves twinkled in her cauldron. I would like to tell you who my grandmother is. I really would, but I can't. I think I have trouble keeping secrets. I like to be honest, just like you, and a lot of secrecy, after a while, gets me feeling a bit jaded. Green means grow, red. Green means grow, red means shrink. See you soon, pal. Jay. Grandmother? Wonder who that could be. Probably just Jade. What with all the time shenanigans? John, huge and hammer. Make it bigger. 1 zillion. You got the Warhammer of Zilly-Hoo. Ooh. Behold the Zilly-Hoo. Okay, how loud is this going to be? Oh, that's not bad. Dun. Moment never misses. Feels that way. Oh! Well, that's new. Beautiful. Beautiful. Don't know what Carcat was, but beautiful. Oh, well, that's what that was supposed to be, maybe, huh? You are so delighted by your red new hammer and the cool hugening ability of Liv Tyler or Terry Kaiser or whatever his name is. Who the hell is Terry Kaiser anyway? Probably a movie star from the future. Who cares though? Your bunny will be Liv for life. Hearts, hearts, hearts. You wonder what other neat things you can get Liv to monsterify with her sweet eye beams. Wait, what happened to her green eye? And why is she feverishly gesticulating towards the fellow in the ghost sheet? This is so ridiculous. You cannot turn your back on these people to admire a beautiful hammer for even a moment. You think that is enough fooling around. It is time to get down to business again. The serious business being an important and heroic leader. I can just met the lad and just boom. You are not their leader. You are their friend. There is a big difference. You prepare to issue your party a highly authoritative series of friendly requests. Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh.
First, your request that everyone settle down. The squat fellow mediates between the two bickering parties and patches up Liv's missing eye. She is nothing if not accustomed to decades of repair work and quickly resumes her plucky demeanor. Shot goes hard, one of the rare voice of John moments. Oh. Huh. You then, in your most leaderly way, ask Liv to pilot that enormous battleship. She will now be known as Captain Tyler. She littleifies the ship down to do something more manageable for a small bunny captain. Everyone is impressed. Is anyone on that? Is anyone on that thing? I guess no. I guess everyone's dead, right? You give your wallet to your loyal chauffeur familiar. He looks puzzled. You inform the party that you will not be going on this journey. You must remain behind and continue looking for your father. Oh, but you insist their mission is the most critical of all. You know they can handle it. You believe in them. You instruct Captain Tyler to set a course for the ship's home. They must fly to Durst and deliver the tumor to the moon. Everyone salutes their intrepid friend leader. This is what teamwork is all about. And this guy? This guy can go along and help out. Hey, who even is this guy anyways? Anyway, you guess it doesn't matter. He seems nice enough. John bid farewell. Godspeed, heroes. You have all the faith in the world that they will be successful. John. As a friend leader, or sometimes known as a pal honcho. Pal honcho. You have done an amazing job. You have come up with a plan and politely ordered your loyal team to execute it. It is all falling into place perfectly. You are quite sure you have not failed to account for even a single thing. Oh. Okay, and then this is... Oh, wait.
John.
Whoa, I gotta get my guy on screen first.
John, I'm worried about Rose. I'm pretty sure she's on her way there to look for Jack. I can't say for sure because I can't see her with my goggles anymore for some reason, but I am fearing the worst. Just in case, you should try to intercept her before she does something stupid like try to fight him. Also, I guess you probably still don't know about your dad yet, do you? Darn, why do I always have to be the one to break terrible news? John?
John.
Oh God, please don't tell me your computer was in the wallet you just gave that guy. Damn it, John. One of these days you will learn the value of having plenty of backup computers. In fact, whenever you finally leave the battlefield, I'm going to give you the code for a nice pair of lunch muffs. And then I'm going to force you to keep them on your head at all times. Yeah, you're never going to read this, are you?
Yeah, Jay's gonna die sometime. Huh? Jade 100% dies. I can't see her not dying, right? Nah, I don't know. I feel like it just makes sense if she died at some point. Feel it. Something is happening on the other side of the planet. Something ominous. Something grim dark. You are so glad that grim dark is a real word, so that when things like this happen, they may be described as such. She's already died once, huh? Well, dying twice hasn't hurt anybody. Maybe your dad is over there. You believe you will investigate. Approach the grim darkness. Fucking. no. John, you're heading into the blackout, so I won't be able to see you until you leave. But don't worry, I can still see you are there because of awesome powers, remember? Smooth move. Ditching a computer like that. By the way, that was some incredible leadership you showed. Now I have to contact you through Rose, thus exposing me to the risk of actually having to talk to her. Your carelessness has put the heroes of light in a very awkward position. John, I hope you're satisfied. Aha, just kidding. She's obviously a little too preoccupied at the moment to be sassing me. Just borrow her computer and talk to me when you get the chance, okay? I will be waiting. Seer, descend. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, I got my guy off now. Okay. Boom. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Oh, fuck. The switch up. Oh, my God. There's no sign of Jack up here. He must be somewhere in the castle. Oh, can I can't examine that? Oh, she's... Holy shit. Like she want... Yeah, she want to... Holy fuck, she's on a mission. If she's on a mission, I'll let her be on her mission. You got a trophy. Oh. Prosperian. He is too frightened to speak. He seems to be indicating that the only reason he survived this massacre was hiding behind this pillar. Thank goodness for the pillar. Oh. It bears the inscription, "Our glorious speaker." His head was lopped clean off with some sort of sharp sword-like object. Someone around him sure must hate frogs. You wonder who could it be? It was probably Jack. You got a trophy. You got the banner of Villanelle. You suddenly feel inspired and generally rebellious, united sort of way. A flaming meteor chunk. This isn't even a treasure. How is this treasure? she apparently swooning over a hero of lore shared by the two kingdoms, a great man who united opposing sides against his tyrannical king. The revolt ended in tragedy, of course, which is typical of their folktales, but it is no less inspiring. That's true, that's true. Oh, same text. What about this one? Oh, that was different. He seemed to be relieved of the fact that he and a handful of fellow soldiers have a secret hideaway to escape the bloody rampage. Maybe if they regroup and marshal all their remaining forces, they can take this guy. Yeah, right. Looks scared and confused, nothing left to do but hide. This fellow is mourning the dead. He has probably lost many friends today. First he was frightened when you barged in here, and then briefly excited, and how now disappointed. He must have thought you were the great Dark Kingdom's defector come to save them. Alas, it was only a spooky girl with magic wands. Holy parchment. Maimed clown, undead cat, impaled crow, omnipotent dog. These four shall be held in reverence for the eternity they serve to cut short. Interesting. Same things, right? You're sick of reading, gotta find Jack. Okay, fuck. You've never seen anything so sad in your entire life. A beautiful, muscular man stallion struck down in his prime. What monster could be responsible for this deed? Hint, it was Jack Noir. Damn. I guess I should interact with this, huh? I'm just blocking you from the other side. Open the curtains. Open the curtains. Open the curtains. Open the curtains. Oh. Ooh. All acts so far, yes. Dun dun dun. Ooh. Open. And the beat mesa to separate. Oh, my guy.
Hi, Rose. Hey, Rose. Well, I did not expect to find you here.
Words, sounds.
What? Also, why are you all gray like that? You look weird.
Sounds again. Sounds.
Rose, I can't understand a word you're saying. It looks like it is a lot silly speak and gobbledygook. Wait, I know what's going on here. It finally happened. You've gone grimdark. I told you, Rose. I warned you about. What did you call them? The brood fester throws? It's okay, Rose. Don't worry. We'll find a cure for your stubborn throws. But I'm still trying to find our parents. I thought my dad might have come to this castle to check out that huge black rain cloud. Oh. Did you see the clouds, Rose? It's pretty awesome. What? You sound kind of upset. What is it, Rose? Wait, are you talking about our parents? Oh man, you mean they're here?
John, you're so fucking stupid.
Are you saying they are in trouble? Oh no. Rose, we have to help them. Yes, I am frustrated too, but there's no time for such lamentations. You think you can find them again? Great. I can't wait to see my dad. It feels like it's been forever since I saw him. Please lead the way, Rose.
Oh wait, is this... Oh wait, this will take me to the back to the thing. Okay. Da 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 da. Let's go, John. Let's go. I want to see John crash out.
Oh no, Rose. What happened in here? Was it Jack? Are you saying it was Jack, Rose? What's that, Rose? Are you getting arrogant that I am talking to you kind of like you are a dog? Oh my god. That is a really nice pillow, by the way. It goes well with your dark ensemble and gothy ensemble. You're welcome.
At least she still takes the compliment. You know, maybe maybe I've been rating Rose too low. I just needed more Rose and John interactions, I feel.
By the way, did you know that Karkat thinks we are supposed to get married? More words. Wait, I hope that didn't come off as a proposal or anything. Sorry, I'm just making conversation. I guess I am a little nervous. Because technically, this is the first time we have ever met. And also, you're talking like an eldritch monster, so I'm kind of babbling. We don't actually have to get married though. I mean, not if you don't want to. Okay, I'll shut up now.
Oh, I totally forgot this is their first time meeting. Damn. That's good. There we go. Oh. Start over. Fuck you. I guess that means it's over then, right? I don't know. There's something behind there, another door. I guess I'll go through that. Can I go to that door? Oh, Zilly Who. I'm on the Zilly Who song line around for quite a long time.
Okay. Go through this entire mansion, this castle one more time. You can read many books. Okay. Advanced frog breeding for beginners. Difficulty level extreme for idiots. Foot soldier's guide to combat. Most of the diagrams in the book involve soldiers advancing by single tile, either straight ahead or diagonally when lunging with a weapon. One of these guys are so easy to kill. This book of theoretical physics and complex spatial geometries based on the hypothetical addition of orbs to the Queen's ring. The shape and the diagrams are very complex. This sort of nonsense is regarded as crock pottery at best. Why would the Queen ever wear more than 4 orbs? 4 towers, 4 orbs, 4 heroes? This is a sacred truth. Journey to the center of the battlefield? Looks like a fairy tale for youngsters. The hero is dashing young man in the blow hood. He heals the planet from within, but can do nothing to stop its annihilation from above, nor its soon-to-follow eradication from reality. It must be sad growing up in a culture whose mythology is centered around almost completely around futility. You find an ancient unlabeled tomb. You read an excerpt. Though we adore him, we shall never enjoy his beauteous croak. We spill our blood on acres of black and white so they may frosty yellow yard. At last, in sky, a reflection through broken glass he may find in the pond which he meant to squat. The stairs are blocked. You suppose you guys remove the obstacle, but it spoiled a perfectly good opportunity for you to look around for secret passages. Her hands are on my surface, but they still shake. They unfasten the first button at my royal ground's waist clumsily. This is erotic fan fiction written about the Queen in the first person. This doesn't belong in this library. This doesn't belong anywhere. More books. Really have better things to do than read a lot of books written by chess guys. Books, books, books. Data structures for assholes 2 now written to accommodate for shortcomings of the Grimrar for summoning the zoologically dubious. This is apparently on loan from the Durside Library. It seems unlikely to be returned at this point. You think you might find... you think you know what you might find on this bookshelf. Just a hunch. Yep, more books. Rise of the Slayer, a horror story meant to scare children. Withers of the Prosperian fiction tend to write what they see in clouds, hence their fables tend to be events which simply haven't happened yet. Or happened in another realm. They like to use word fiction so the kids don't get too scared. Writers of... I gotta click back. Oh wow, who could read fanfics about the Queen? Based. Problem sleuth. Oh, I've been meaning to read this one. Absolutely required reading for any promising young seer who has blundered into entanglement with the occult through an absurd sequence of events. Oh, I guess I'll have to read that one. I guess they are just canon. It just is canon in here, none. These are just like secret reading. Gotta find Jack. Oh, I know that's what I was supposed to do. Yeah. Six. Okay. Oh. They make such a cute couple. The king and queen are pretty nice too. You're so right. But you're wrong, actually. Actually, very wrong. No use backtracking now. I gotta take him to see his mom and dad. Okay. I think I am good enough for now in this. Maybe I'll return. Let's continue. Next. At the Price of Oblivion, Malcolm Brown. Round one. Holy sh. Oh, that was good. Wow. Wow. Motherfucker. Oh. Now, was that heroic or just? They have the. I guess heroic then, right? I mean, if any, I guess. Wait, damn, I can't believe that. I can, but right. I feel like they have their own weird definition. Neither is an option, but like, I guess it's not really martyrdom, right? See. Let me cheat. What did they say? Oh, let me get this out of the way of the image there. This would be that'd be a heroic death. He didn't do anything. He just got backstabbed. That could be like heroic though, right? It could be basically martyrdom. Let me killed by an opposing corrupt adversary and die for a just cause, as through martyrdom. For instance, this would be heroic, right? I guess that's not. I guess not really. He's not really doing it for a just cause, though. Heroic implies agency.
You know? It's whatever Andrew Hussie wants to say it is. Answer. Oh, we got Dave. Okay. Man. They really just. No one can make you act like an hero. If he fought, it would have been heroic. You know. Equipping your weapon is a turn though. That's a turn. That's a status, you know, type thing. Let me think. Hold on. Make a Google Doc real quick. I'm gonna take a note of something. What is just? I want to think about this more, but I need to continue my reading because it's almost time. Answer. Oh wait, I got one of my I convinced someone to do it. I convinced the fella to do a second voice. I almost forgot. Wow. What? How convenient. I put it in the music folder, right? And I put it in Homestuck record. That's really what he called? Okay. Open up okay. I would match up with this one. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of curious. I'm curious my buddy's gonna do his own voice or if he's gonna like change it up a little bit. Oh.
Strider.
Oh, he changed it a little bit. Okay. Scared me a little bit with that though too. Oh, I forgot to turn them on. Oh my god, what is this?
I swear, could this day possibly get any stupider?
That might have been loud.
You're a meshy.
You're a meshy.
Hey, Kuwabara, you're conscious. I'm not. You're a meshy.
You're a meshy. You're a meshy.
You're a meshy.
You're a mesh.
Hey, Kuwabara, you're conscious. I'm not used to that. That was a cheap shot.
That was a cheap shot, all right, and you know it. I know. I wasn't it.
You're a meshy.
You're a meshy. Close enough. Oh my fucking god. Yeah. I don't know if that counts as one, but.
What?
What do you mean, what? We just got done talking and agreed it would be awesome if you didn't bother me for a while. You know, like, well, I guess I grieved over this brutally murdered rad family member or something.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
It was like 5 seconds ago.
I think that was hours ago for me, and I'm a little foggy in all our chronological shenanigans at this point. There's been so much crazy stuff going on here, I've lost track.
So, you're a meshy, so you're officially going non-linear with me then? We're just forfeiting all rhyme or reason to this unmitigated clusterfuck, is that?
Dave, your entire existence is nonlinear. Don't be so melodramatic.
Whoops. Okay, in the future I'll try not to pitch any sort of
dramatics while brooding over the cadavers of slaughtered loved ones.
Did you love him, Dave?
No.
But he was your strange human man, Lucius, who taught you to like cool things like swords and puppets and moving really fast. How could you not?
Puppets aren't cool. They're shitty, small, fake people who haunt your dreams and grin like permanent assholes. I was just making a joke about being all broken up about it. A guy can be sad and make jokes at the same time.
You are sad, but not broken up about it? I don't understand.
Exactly.
But you said you were grieving.
I said we agreed you'd leave me alone to grieve. Didn't say whether I actually would or actually am.
Well, are you?
You're a meshy. I am grieving to the max, like a widow on dead husband island. Behind these chill as fuck shades, my face is having this crazy attack of the sads. My rue is fucking bananas. Can't you tell?
Oh, no, I can't. You don't sound sincere, but it's hard to tell what layer of irony removed from reality your flippant remarks are supposed to be. I'm betting you really are sad, no matter how hilarious and aloof you think you're being.
The truth is a mystery, tucked behind the pursed lips of a shitty riddler. They will be lucid only when presented with the conundrous grandeur of rigid, insoluble puzzle lock.
Oh, that makes no sense.
Which, wait, I changed things. What's going on? Okay, there we go. Oh. I'm sorry. You're a meshy. I'm sorry. You are so flustered by the mere mention of glittering, mythical crypto dick, it honestly makes me think you're not really not ready for the truth.
Dave, your perplexing euphemisms involving what I presume to be lewd and vaguely intriguing portions of human anatomy, I think, are not as hilarious as you probably believe. And in any case, you may be amazed to learn I'm not totally in the mood for your dumb smartassery hornswogglery. I have lots of my own problems here, and they are big, big problems. So why don't you just tell me what you're thinking for once?
It's pretty simple. I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna take this sword.
Yeah, I never really got why you wouldn't just pull it out.
Filthiest thing you ever said.
Huh?
Forget it. Pulling swords out of things isn't how I roll. I'm not John, remember?
I'm not following.
I'm not a hero. My bro was. John is. I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes, we all are. I'm the hero of mind. You're the hero of time. That is who we were created to be.
Fine. It's a title we inherit as phlegm babies or whatever, but what have I done to earn it? Pretty much nothing but horsing around through time and swindling alligators out of their life savings. If that sword coming out of his chest is coming out clean, taking it vertically means drawing more blood, but horizontally means a clean break. Check it.
No, don't.
Dave, break. Oh. 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 Yeah. Boom. 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 Damn, he got fucked up.
Dave, get up.
I'm not a hero. Very big piece here. No, fuck that. I'm a lie my ass right down here for a while, looking slightly less cool than I make myself out to be ordinarily.
You must stand tall. Only a true hero could pull off such an acrobatic fucking puree off of that handle.
That is basically what I just did, isn't it?
Yes.
You're a meshy. That's what I'm doing here. I'm making a point of making every little thing take place what was once mentioned in passing, no matter how seemingly trivial or pointless. That's how all the best adventures get strung together. You haven't heard me bleat like a goat for ironically humorous purposes yet, have you?
No.
That was something that was mentioned at some point. By someone I forgot when or why. I bet you are on a goddamn pins and needles waiting for that, aren't you?
Are you about to bleat like an earth goat, Dave?
No, fuck that.
Then will you at least get up?
No, fuck you. Go away.
Why do I do this to myself?
What?
Subject myself to the moody nonsense of curmudgeonly candy-blooded foul mouths.
I don't know. Why are you even talking to me anyway? Aside from the fact that several hours from now, you apparently forgot I don't need consolation. Consolation. And ought to be left alone.
Maybe it just so happens that for once this isn't about you. Maybe I'm the one who needs some help. Has that occurred to you, Mr. Cool Kid?
Oh.
Anyway, I remember now. Sorry, everyone kind of shit hive here, and I got bitten, I think. And I kind of forgot where I left off with you.
Bitten? What?
But I remember where this all fits into the chronology. You with your bro here. This was just before you begged me to finally show you how to reach God tier. So I did. And then you got mad at me, so you decided to go do your own thing for a while. And since then I have been up to my pointy little nubs in suspense, intrigue, and betrayal.
That sure sounds like a dumb way to say a thing. Almost Egbertian in elegant stupidity. The T in Egbertian is soft like shh.
Oh.
Why would I get mad at you?
Oh, you'll see.
Okay, you're a meshy, okay, but yeah, I guess it's about time you showed me what's up with my allegedly futile god tierification. How long ago was it that you did your coin flip thing? I don't even remember. I was getting sure you were just bullshitting me and had no intention of ever mentioning it again.
Unfortunately, no. Maybe I should take the opportunity to apologize in advance.
For what?
I don't think it will be constructive to go into it before it happens.
Before what happens? You mean god tiering? Does something go wrong?
Everything goes according to plan, but that is all I will say. Remember, this conversation is kind of not supposed to be about you. I know, the idea is unprecedented.
Damn, Terezi. Damn. That's practically unthinkable.
I know.
But I mean, okay, we can talk about your troll problem, but this is pretty important here. The god tier thing and whatever I can actually do, whether I can actually do it or not. It might be kind of hard to tell on account of me chilling face down on pavement and also because downplaying feelings is the chief rule of cool. But I'm pretty pissed about this, which is weird.
It's weird to feel mad. Are you too cool for that too?
No, it's not weird to be mad. It's just weird to feel like I'm the only one who is. And the only one even contemplating taking Jack on, even among your group of irritated, gnashing shitheads.
Hey!
What?
Actually, you're right. Turns out we really do have a lot of shitheads here. And also, as it happens, the worst one is the one who happens to be planning to take him on.
Oh. Well, you're a meshy. Why am I? You're a meshy. Well, okay. And that would be a bitchin' line to switch the subject to start talking about your complicated problems, but I kind of wasn't done.
Fine. But for someone who just told me to fuck off, you are sure bending my ear suddenly.
But, okay, I mean, isn't what heroes should be doing working to take down the bad guy without a whole lot of this fucking grandiloquence and these huge sweeping plans that got nothing to do with fighting him? Like, always biting our time and tiptoeing around the unbeatable god boss. John's too nice to get mad. Rose spends all of her time calculating to focus on the Machiavellian ploys of sabotage to try anything drastic. Jade is, I don't even know, probably more a liability if she got in her head to take him down. If anything, I bet she needs protection.
What are you saying here, Dave? In this conversation that is still being about you.
I'm just wondering, when does someone actually step up? Jack's got shit to pay for.
If that is how you feel, then I think our two problems are not really different. We are both presently concerned with justice.
Yeah, I guess it has been on my mind. Maybe I'm supposed to be a hero and rise to the occasion because you're a meshy, because there seems to be this little persistent voice in my head nagging me about it, insisting someone's gotta pay, and it's hard for me to disagree.
Then it could mean one of two things, or both of the two things, like it did for me.
What things?
It could mean that the agent presently influencing you is a conscience and or an exile.
Conscience or exile? This is so completely illegal. I'm pretty sure I don't even have an exile. I've never heard any voice or anything. Anyway, you don't need a voice in your head to tell you this is shit. Just like, so completely illegal. Wait, why did I just say that stupid thing I just said? This atrocity cannot go unpunished. Throw whoever is responsible into the slammer. Slammer means jail, by the way. Oh.
Dave, I did not realize you had such a passion for law enforcement. I must say this shocking development is coming dangerously close to giving me a case of the vapors.
No, I mean, okay, that came out wrong. What are we talking about again?
Bringing Jack to justice?
Right. Someone has to make him pay. You're a meshy. Can't let him just go unpunished. If I could figure out how to reach the god tier, maybe I can be the one to throw him into the slammer.
The slammer?
Slammer means jail.
I know what the slammer means.
You call the slammer when you're extra angry at crimes. Take note of that important principle, because I am deputizing you even though you are a kid. Are you taking notes on this important principle? Jesus, get a fucking pen or chalk or whatever.
I think I am following. You're going to find Jack and put him in jail?
Wait. Fuck? What? No.
Dave, I know you are likely discombobulated with grief over your fallen man bro Lucius, but that is extremely silly and doesn't make any sense.
I know it doesn't. I'm just saying. What am I even saying here? Shit. But only while I'm away from my jurisdiction, which I think is forever. Bring the criminal to justice, young deputy. Each mutinous agent must pay for their crimes.
I'm still not sure. You're talking about throwing Jack in the slammer and rambling about justice and telling me to get pens and such. Not that I'm complaining.
Okay, you're a meshy. Okay, forget the slammer stuff. That was stupid. It is about justice, though, and since no one else seems to give a shit about that, apparently falls in my jurisdiction now. Not just going after Jack, but all the mutinous agents responsible for crimes.
Agents?
Holy shit, why do I care about that suddenly?
What?
Anyway, that's more shit that popped into my head just now. So, okay. Ooh, my boy.
Well, Noir's cronies are exploitable. Are you saying you have a plan that involves targeting them?
Not, you're a meshy, not really. No, anyway, it's not like being mad about this and hankering for justice is even the only irrational thing I'm currently hot and bothered about. I have other duties to attend.
Like what?
Hello, person. I must explode this ridiculously legal edifice. Oh. Ooh. I've got to explode this ridiculously illegal Oh my god, what are these words I'm saying?
You have to explode something?
Never mind.
Are you referring to your plan to blow up the green sun?
Oh yeah. That's gotta be what I'm talking about, probably. I just need to shut up now. I'm sounding like an idiot and my head is starting to hurt. Why don't we talk about your thing now? What justice thing do you have to do?
You mean it's actually my turn to talk?
Yes.
But I was beginning to forget my problem listening to your highly enjoyable befuddlement.
Please just tell me your justice problem and make me stop saying stuff. Farewell.
Farewell? Wait!
No, I mean, goddamn, goddamn it, I'm not leaving. Farewell is not even a thing I would ever say. Jesus, what am I, a Victorian poet? Can you show me a little respect in this shirt anytime I say something stupid? It just means I'm temporarily being inexplicably. That's what a real friend would do.
Okay, Dave. I will show some sensitivity and cast suspicion on the intellectual merit of everything you've ever said.
Thank you.
I will further demonstrate my friendship by dominating the rest of this conversation with lengthy accounts of my emotional tribulations, leaving no space for you to submit any amusing outbursts.
That sounds awesome.
Quiet! Now, where was I?
Justice problems.
Oh yes, of course. You see, our aims are not that dissimilar, our pursuits of justice, I mean, but yours is motivated by anger in the heat of the moment, which is blinding you to the consequences of attempting something very foolish. You are far too cool to succumb to anything like that, which is why you will come to your senses shortly. My situation is a little more complicated. It's less personal. Though once it was a grudge which propelled our rivalry, now its resolution has become a matter of practicality, if not professionalism, businesslike, the way a true legislator conducts her prosecutions. Dave, did you know that centuries ago on my planet, legislators were not confined to stuffy court blocks arguing cases before his honorable tyranny?
Oh shit, are you fucking serious? Fuck.
Yes. Also, shush. I know you are sassing me due to my use of terms unfamiliar to humans, but it is true. They were deployed throughout the galaxy to apprehend criminals by any means necessary.
No, I got that they're like your alien death lawyers who were sort of like bounty hunters in olden times. Pretty simple to decipher through context.
I thought I told you to be quiet. I am monologuing here. Anyway, they would not rest until their suspect was in custody one way or another. They would gather evidence over the course of the investigation, compiling a case to be presented at the trial, should one be held before the final submission of the guilty corpse to judicial authorities. Personal feelings and vendettas did not matter, nor did even the nature of the crime. Only justice did. They were selected for their cunning and marital prowess, and for their ability to understand the minds of the criminals they sought. This is why the burden has to be mine, I think. I'm the only one who knows how to handle her. As such, she's my responsibility.
She?
Shush!
Okay, I can't even make a little interrogative quips to grease the wheels of your monologue.
Oh, yes, that's okay. In fact, it's very helpful. Who do you think?
Oh, who do I Oh. Okay, maybe Nepeta's death doesn't stay off screen like I was hoping for it to be. Spider Troll.
You are correct. The spider is one of all.
You decided to take her down then? Oh, you're a Meshi. You've decided to take her down then.
I guess so.
You don't sound that psyched about it.
Well, I'm here talking to you about it instead of actually doing it, aren't I?
Are you feeling guilty? Like second guessing whether she deserves it?
Not exactly.
Hasn't she done enough terrible shit to warrant legislation?
That is not a thing. But yes, the case against her is overwhelming. More than you even know. She's completely out of control now. She's murdered at least one of my good friends, and possibly several others. I'm not sure yet. The circumstances are a little fishy, but my investigation is ongoing.
Oh. Fuck, she's actually dead. Damn.
Additionally, I've discovered she is complicit in Jack's rise to power. When I first learned he came from your session, I mistakenly blamed you all and took it out on a helpless Egbert. But if anyone is to pay for releasing that demon on both of our groups, it is her.
Are you sure about that? You're a Meshi. Are you sure about that?
Yes, and she knows I know. She's been taunting me, trying to stir up our old rivalry. That is what this whole John versus Dave thing has been about.
I'll just lacerate her. Ah, fuck. I wasn't supposed to say it like that. I was supposed to say it. There's no John versus Dave thing. There's no John versus Dave thing, though.
I know. Not really. It's just a game. But the game is serious business to her, like it was during our role-playing days. And just like then, she's ruined everything by taking it too far. And in spite of all her past crimes, these are not even the most important reasons to stop her. She's decided to fight Jack herself, which is an extremely dangerous and stupid thing to do. Sound familiar, Dave?
Are you going to stop me too, then? Hunt me down and lawyer viscerate me for my own good?
No. I'll just let you try to reach the god tier and then decide for yourself.
You're a Meshi. Are you saying that I won't make god tier or I won't be strong enough if I do?
Objection!
What?
We are talking about you again. I motion that all Dave-centric testimony be stricken from the record.
Lame motion overruled. The judge wants to see where this is going. Ooh.
No, he doesn't. You know perfectly well he doesn't give a shit. He will clear the court block if he does not have order. He swears to Jigus.
Okay, you're a Meshi. Okay, fine. We can keep obsessing over your fucked up Kisma sister. If you want.
It's not like that.
Do you think she stands a chance against him?
No.
Then what's the big deal? Why not just let her go and get her shit ruined by Jack and let justice happen that way?
Because I'm quite sure that if she goes to find him, it will tip him off to our location in the Vale. I've seen it already. That is why this is no simple vendetta. Bringing her to justice is critical to our survival.
So why don't you go do it?
Because I'm not sure if I can.
You mean you can't beat her? You're a Meshi. You mean you can't beat her in a fight?
No, it's not that. It's just that when the time comes, I'm not sure if I will be able to kill her.
I thought trolls were all about gratuitous murderings.
Yes, it's true. We are supposed to revel in bloodshed as we grow up, and she seems to be embracing her rite of passage with reckless abandon, as I would expect. Grabbing the bull by the horns, so to speak. It's a little intimidating, because I'm not sure if I'm ready for that, which I guess is normal.
Are you asking me to reassure you about that? Cause I seriously don't have a clue.
It's okay, Dave. Still monologuing, I guess. I'm not so much worried about not being ready as I am that I might not actually want to be ready. Maybe ever. Maybe there's something wrong with me.
I don't understand. I thought you were insane kinds of ape shit over the Macabre stuff. Like being all cutesy about executions and smelling cherry blood and such things contrived to get a guy feeling vaguely uncomfortable. Was that all an act?
Not an act, just fun. I like fun, Dave, and I also like games. Don't you like fun in games?
Of course the fuck not.
Liar.
Didn't you say you've killed people before?
There is a big difference between manipulating people to their doom with trickery and killing someone by your own hand. It is a bit like having to face your own death and discovering the differences between leaving the responsibility to someone else and doing the dirty work yourself. Maybe you'll understand someday.
You're a meshy. Okay. I'd like to help you out, but I don't know what advice I should be giving to a member of a murderous species who's gun shy on going off to justice murder a murder-happy murderer who's done lots of murders. Ugh. Yeah, bruh. Macabre. It feels pretty weird and inappropriate for me to be the one to. You're a meshy to tell you fuck yes, go for it. She's got this huge murder with her name on it. Anyways, it's crushing right at her down. Ugh. It's cruising right at her down Comeuppance Boulevard. So I don't know. Do you want me to tell you you'd be a better human or to be a better troll?
I can't tell you what to advise me, chump ass. Maybe I'm not even looking for advice per se, but just want to talk to someone about it.
All right. Well, all I'll say is maybe if you kill her, at least we can finally stop obsessing over her. Oh, I got a message. What the heck? Holy shit! Next batch, guy's insane. Where was I at? All right, yada.
Yeah, fair enough.
Why don't you just do what you think you have to do and I'll do the same? Speaking of which...
Oh, right. You'll be bugging me about showing you how to reach the god tier soon, prompted by this very conversation, I imagine. Who would have thought?
These time shenanigans completely blindsided us, and they practically never even happen.
I know.
So I hang up with future you and then start pestering present you about it. That's how it works.
Yes.
You're a meshy, and I make sure not to reference anything said here to keep it simple. Except like an offhand way that'll seem retroactively logical to your future self, i.e., you right now. If for no other reason than it'd be boring as hell to rehash it.
That sounds about right, but what do I know? You're the time guy after all. Luckily, I will not have to participate in these charades this time around.
Does luck actually matter? Next. Exit, I meant. Oh. Oh, shit. End of year 2. Remove disc 1. Oh. Insert disc 2. Oh, it's the first time this thing has actually been used. Oh. Oh, it's missing. Next, unlocked album medium. Oh, it's over now. Do I continue? Do I continue? Do I continue? It's been almost 3 hours. You know what? What page did my buddy expect me to end at? Jesus. Expecting me to end at a while. So maybe I do continue. Yeah. To continue or not to continue? It would be funny. But then I have to wait until Wednesday to continue Homestuck. I'm gonna go for it. Keep playing anyway. Boom. You have no idea what the hell this thing is or why you should need another disc. You captcha log in and proceed. There is justice to be done, and you are running out of time. Keep playing anyway. Proceed. Ooh, shit. We cooking. We cooking? I gotta play? Or no, I don't. Is there nothing because of... Okay. Objection! Cannot control Terezi. How can you possibly expect to play this game when you have lost the game disc? All you can do is watch what she decides to do. Oh. Read note. Oh. Oh no. I think you missed a tiny bit, yeah. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. My bad, my bad. A note second forward in the Pettis Cloud appears to be addressed to you, written on the page torn from the journal. Vriska's ancestor, she. Her taunts are becoming increasingly flagrant. It also appears to be written in purple blood. She wouldn't dare harm sweet, precious Gamsey, would she? The thought is almost more than you can bear. You're going to throw a book at her. Oh, okay. Thank you, thank you. Now I'm going to wait here until I see all the loops of the animation. Terezi, wake up. Wake up. Okay. Oh, my button's not working? Okay, there we go. Man, how much would they adapt this? You cannot wake up because you were not actually asleep. You were just taking a breather in this nice cozy pile of horrifically mutilated scalemates, which were gathered here to break your fall for some reason. You wonder where they are. This is a fancy-looking room. It doesn't look like a place you would expect to find on this meteor, at least not in any strictly canonical capacity. Examine surroundings. Oh. This dapper kiwi-suited gentleman is quite familiar. You are almost positive he made an appearance in that very crowded dream you had recently. Where did he go? Something in his room smells funny and fast. Climb the stairs. You cannot extend. The staircase is suffering from a catastrophic horn clog. Exit door. Oh my god.
The door is locked. You'll either need a key or to break it down with force. You would need to achieve an especially heightened state of determination to pull that off, though. Oh. You've been completely hornswoggled. This whole thing was a setup from the start. A trap deployed by a cunning mastermind. All of the clues are adding up. The blood, the note, the flagrant displays of tricksterism and japery. The identity and the puppet master behind all of this is now painfully obvious to you. Oh, who's she gonna say? Who's she gonna say? I want her to be wrong. I want her to be super wrong. Spider Troll, yep. That's good. That's how it's done. Play records. You select an appropriate crime-solving music to set the mood the right mood. With this kind of atmosphere, it's highly unlikely that any crime will stay unsolved for long. Eric Shield doesn't miss, man. I'll be listening to music eventually, so I'll continue. Remove the... Oh, I guess I gotta play the Midnight Crew music. Okay, I did it. Now let's remove it. No. This Von de Villain? Von de Villain? Cornball nonsense will not do at all. The mood is just not right for figuring out crimes. You put the record back in its sleeve. Examine cover. Who this douche bag?
I'm going to give you a great song now by Eddie Morton, one of my favorite ragtime era performers on record, who was actually a former Philadelphia police officer before he made it big on vaudeville. 09.
I don't know if that's important, but I don't want to look at that. Oh. Before you can make heads or tails of who exactly this douchebag is, something rolls out of the sleeve. It appears... what the heck? I just... There, doy. Before you can make heads or tails, yada, it appears to be a very small record. It's so small. What is such a small record doing in this great big sleeve? I can't believe I unmuted just a cough there. Oh, you got Homestuck disc 2. Oh my gosh, that means we play. Yeah, get over how tiny this record is. It's adorable. You wonder what sort of music it plays. Oh, finally. Okay. Oh. Predictably, you scratch the surface of the disc. What were you expecting? It's almost like you don't even know what a CD is. You know? Do young youngsters even know what CDs are?
Wonder if Gen Alpha. Actually, how old is Gen Alpha? How old is Gen Z? How old is Gen Alpha? Oh, they're still too young. So, how old is Gen Z? Gen Z is like, what is that? 28 to 18? No, 28 to 17, 16? Gen Beta just started existing, I believe. Damn. I'm part of the coolest generation. Gen Z is the coolest generation. It's gonna stay the coolest generation for probably all of existence. If you're part of Gen Z, feel happy. Feel happy. Of course, the older part of Gen Z is the better part. With the disk damaged, who knows what sort of effect it will have on the data? Better store it somewhere safe to prevent any more mishaps. Capture log the disk, Terezi. It should be perfectly safe from any similar kinds of damage while secured in your scratch and sniff modus. Examine chest. You spent Gen Z, last gen know anything real is real. You have spent way too much time calibrating the ambience of your investigation, and not nearly enough time investigating. It is one of the most common pitfalls to being an investigator, aside from literal pitfalls, which you actually fall into. One thing I find interesting about like Gen Z and like Gen Y and Gen X and all the gens and whatnot, Gen Z is surprisingly terrible with like electronics and technology, I guess, computers. Like, they're surprisingly really bad with stuff. But it kind of makes sense, I feel. Like millennials are really good. Tend to be really good. My main theory on that is because like millennials grew up with an ever-changing landscape of like technology, like different things and all that. Everything was changing rapidly. Like advances are coming, things rapidly change. So they just kept doing things, right? And then like Gen Z, like my generation, like I'm on the tail end of Gen Z, right? I'm on the older end. I guess the tail end, yeah. So in my thing, like everything was kind of basically the same once we got like, I don't know, once I turned like 8, 9, 10, no, 10, I guess, around there a little before then. Everything was like pretty much the same after that. Nothing's really changed. Like the iPhone memes, right? It's still pretty valid today. Still essentially the same thing. Everything's like just the same. And everything's more like user friendly. And since everything's more user friendly, you have to do less digging, you have to do less searching, less figuring stuff out, and it just works. I'd say some of Gen Z learned to use computers, but a lot kind of didn't. I don't know. I've worked like tech support for like tech support adjacent roles for like not too long. It's only like 5-6 years now. And like Gen Z sucks with stuff. Millennials are all right, and that's about it. But yeah, but it's just a waste of brain space for them, though. You know, millennials just don't got nothing. Sad. Gen Alpha doesn't learn how to do anything on a computer. Millennials, I don't think you can put those like kind of words together like in that string. You're missing a couple of words to string those together. Like everyone is incompetent, I see. Yeah. That's just a human though. That's just humans though, right? I guess never mind. But yeah. Millennials are pretty decent at like figuring stuff out though. Like tech wise at least. I work with computers, so I see what people struggle. Oh shit! Is she gonna put it on? You got your Nephite red glare role playing outfit.
What is this doing in here? You have not worn it since your flarping days. The only part of it you kept on hand was a stylish pair of glasses, which, of course, since the incident has managed to become a regular accessory. But you cannot imagine how someone could have gotten their hands on the rest of it. Surely a crafty, resourceful criminal is at work. Spider troll, spider troll, spider troll, spider troll, spider troll. Wow, that looks so fucking lame, like, in this thing, actually. Wow, I didn't think how it would look in, like, wow. Damn. You don the garb of the legendary legislator. It brings back memories of many successful fantasy prosecutions resulting in the real execution of rival players. Those were the days. Where's he open the other chest? Sprite mode, lame as usual, but not really. But Sprite mode, like, some of them kick ass. This one kind of doesn't though. Oh, you got your Pyro Sprite plush. Pyro Sprite was your scale-mate sidekick during your campaigns. He was the model of loyalty, friendship, and the righteous retribution. More than could be said for another partner in justice. There's no doubt about it anymore. She's clearly baiting you into confrontation. You mean squeak. Aw. You embrace your old friend, releasing a mighty and majestic squeak. It has been too long, old friend. Your vow never to let him out of your scent again. Honk. Oh, he's quick. The puppet is becoming a nuisance. It appears to exhibit the same incredible puppet fastness properties which Dave's had. Must be some form of universal puppet enchantment. It couldn't possibly be the same one, because that would just be insane. Hey, where did Pyro Sprite go? There he is. How do you get all the way up there? He has always been quite the slippery scalawag. Maybe he was reminding you to check out the note. You almost forgot it was up there. What with all your furious investigating, most of which has involved fooling around with records, hugging plush toys, and cosplaying as a childhood heroine. Read it, Terezi. Just as you thought. It is a message from Vriska summoning you to battle. It is written in Gamzee's rich, jelly-smelling blood, but it is her handwriting for sure. Her quirk is present, leaving the matter undebatable. Oh my gosh. But why the hell does she want you to bring this stupid puppet along? She's so weird. There's a journal entry on the back. It's probably isn't the slightest bit relevant to the current situation, but you guess it couldn't hurt to read it anyways. A key part of Homestuck is no one is cool or smart as they portray themselves out as. Vriska's cooler and smarter than what she portrays herself as. Come on. Okay, wait, was the journal? Okay, okay. I don't think they read this in the journal. Okay. Because this is... I'll read this in normal voice, though. I suppose I'll have to get used to writing with this hand instead. I now do so in captivity, while I bring my awe to bear on the immensity of the subjugator's hijinks. I took their gesture as plain avowal of my prosecution's futility, with a lone neophyte assigned to the task. How could I view it otherwise? I was sure they'd drawn from the bottom of their deck, not intending to squander more competent mercenaries on one who'd made a show of outclassing them all before. But I discovered too late that Red Glare was their wild card all along. How is one allowed to be raised by a dragon in this era? Let alone one of such middling blood. the sickly hue of gustless civil servants. Those of her caste are typically pleased to mount a sluggish chlorobear or chlorate, yeah, chlorate, yeah, or some brainless, squawking, spleenful fowl during petty expeditions to plaster seizure notices on gambling night property. By what fluke was this woman granting such a weapon, permitting her to luxuriate in these delusions of righteousness? Something blocked the light of the unbitten moon, treating the harbor to darkness more grim than what fell this season's apogees. Apogees? I made the mistake of looking into its eyes, each like a sun concentrated into a small jewel, as two hot garnets searing through a black veil. I shut mine quickly, but the more sensitive of them was burned irreparably. When I regained sight in the other, there was only red. My fleet was in flames. The Nephite was on deck. Spite, she mentioned through her ridiculous forced grin. She wanted me to know the name of the beast which was able to consume my luscious whole. My dice were in the hold below. Not that my present luck would consent to a favorable roll anyway. I made a move for my blade. She took in my arm, which I'm sure she kept as the tiniest of snacks for her obstentious custodian. Maybe she meant to prove she wouldn't need me in irons to have my submission. Bound or free, two, one or none. I wonder how well she knows it's not what I do with my arms she has to fear. I await my trial. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay. The Reziones by Toby Fox. Sis, roof now, bring puppet. Whew. That's pretty good. Oh, wait, damn. Oh, fuck, what's gonna be? I'm so curious how they do this. Damn. Ooh. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Damn. Alright. I have a lot of these saved. I don't know why I keep doing this, but damn. Okay. Much fanfare was made of the trial, more than I would have dared to hope. It seems my luck has been returned of late.
Ooh, shit. Oh, this is dope.
The high bloods surely intend to make a spectacle of my conviction. They filled the court block with peasants ravenous of the comeuppance of blue bloods. I wasn't about to deny them what they came for.
Oh, shit.
It was kind of the authorities to supply me with my phalanx of such impressionable spectators. The weak wills were nearly as thick as the air, as the rust in their veins. Funny how my other senses seemed to have picked, sense exchanging glances with the dragon. What an extraordinary specimen.
I love that the flash was breaking a little because of the scratch disc. Yeah. The specimen.
How I come to convey the creature, since it ruined my fleet. I know too well the whispers of a dangerous new infatuation when they beckon, but I digress.
Oh.
It was so simple enough to nudge the hostility of the low bloods from one aristocrat to another. The subjugators could not have been pleased, but nor could they have been altogether unamused. I wonder if this was part of their unfathomable game. I'll never understand their riddles.
Oh my fuck.
I only regret I didn't get to hear the opening statement the Nephite had prepared against me. The case she compiled from all the evidence she burned must have been damning. I bet her remarks would have stung worse than when she served my arm. She certainly would have shown me greater mercy by taking the other instead.
Oh fuck.
Alas, I mocked to disguise the extent of my regrets. Had my escape not necessitated her demise, she would have made a lovely rival. If she only discarded her childish preoccupation with justice. We might have made a striking scourge. Had we just inched blacker, we'd have torn red miles across the land and sea. Unfortunately, the only miles to be found through her bureaucratic calling were those of red tape. When it's so ensnared, one is eventually bound to be choked. With the court block cleared, all that remains to obstruct my freedom was his honorable tyranny himself.
Holy fuck. Wait a second. Oh, damn.
Upon reflection, Ruckard showed the foresight of a true seer in thieving my arm before the trial.
Fuck.
I permitted a fair fight.
Damn. Fuck, dude. Hussie makes Vriska too fucking cool. I'm sorry, I guess this, but oh.
Though I was free, I had no fleet, no matter with the Gambleites decimated. I embraced the turn in fortune and pledged to my sea-grifting ways behind me. With any luck, the skies will be my future. My thoughts again returned to that dragon, but first I was in need of temporary refuge. I sought it with the expatriate, babooey.
Vriska, Hussie's favorite character. She will never die.
He owed me for the sweeps of protection I provided after his brazen defiance of the High Bloods. It was perhaps the only such courageous stand ever taken against a superior by one of his supercilious pedigree. And I have not have bothered by sticking his neck out for another, but the admiration he'd won naturally wore thin as he persistently bemoaned his treason and banishment, and I was saddened to find this habit holding strong even now. I wonder if he still believes she was worth it. Repairing my arm would go little further in squaring his debt with me. Even if I came with both intact, I might have ripped one off and put him on to the task, just a halt to his blubbering darkly here. As always, a skilled machinist, and the work proved adequate distraction. So pacified, he listened to what I had to say about my recent travails with the law, the pyral spite, and what I'd come for in truth, the treasure he'd been keeping safe for me. Oh. I cradled the oracle in my synthetic hand, as if appraising by weight the mystic qualities it still conceals. With my vision eightfold seared away, I was as blind to its secrets as the old doctor was to its present whereabouts. I'd learned to keep it cloaked from the awareness of the man who once called me his protege, a backhanded term of endearment from a smug manipulator. Locating his so-called dark pockets was the only gambit I had in, countering his milk-tongued double-speak, the expatriate for indiscernible and reasons seemed naturally surrounded by such a void in the doctor's awareness, and so was uniquely fit to inherit the orb. The doctor could not see his treasure, nor I into it. I considered what to do with it for a while. Should I find pyral spite by consulting with the oracle, as I'd done so often to steal fortune from my adversaries? I guess exploiting some technological means of gazing through its surface may have been simple enough, but I hesitated. Every expedient granted by its counsel, though never instantly came at a price. Knowing his nature, I'm sure I only now recognize it as another instrument of his superior's benevolence, dangerous by way of selective divulgence. The sense of infallibility his oracle brought me was superficial, and in hindsight weakened my readiness. Knowing my fate so far in advance, I took Redglare's threat lightly. The greatest mistake I had ever made was asking the orb when I would die. But as I revisited the prophecy surrounding this unfortunate query, something struck me. I thought of the man who would have a mate sprite centuries from now, who was said to command an army of beasts, the one it called the Summoner. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is extra interesting. Wait a second. Huh. If my obsession with the dragon should continue to burn for so long, would he be the one to assist me in taming it? I did not have enough knowledge to ask the right question when I had the opportunity. Were that the case, I might have asked if it would be his rare ability of communication that would bring Pyral Sprite under control. Would it be an account of my influence? Tavros' ancestor is the coolest, actually. Tavros is the coolest, actually. Influence. And if so, would I exert this influence by taking his will or winning his heart? These are details I would have given no second thought in drawing from the orb. My curiosity, a force usually too much to quell, but now... Oh, wait. No. I have thought of the Summoner often. Have I been troubled to know that, as one so common-blooded, he could not possibly have hatched yet, nor will he wriggle from the caverns for many sweeps, so I must have patience to take up my role in his story of heroism. It is a tale which reads to me as though lifted from a child's story, yet I know I'd be a fool to doubt its veracity entirely. He would rise through the ranks of the cavalry reapers and assume command, having proven the most skilled and fearless of them. He would exhibit a remarkable pubation, the sort only recorded in myth, growing, or perhaps simply revealing a striking pair of wings. His army, thus inspired, would spearhead a major rebellion, surely one at least on the scale of this sectarian revolt crushed by the High Bloods, who thereafter forbade its mention or any invocation of the heretical I don't know, at all, even in private journals, which is why I will stick to the fable of the summoner and not risk another execution with the oblique reference, the compelling tale of the sufferer. Resolution to the summoner's mutiny is foggy, as I only understand what has been revealed to me through the brief answers I thought to solicit. Ultimately, the ire of the condens would be such that in the settling dust of the conflict, she would banish all from the homeworld except the young. She would scatter all who reach maturity to the stars to fight her wars. I presume to keep them occupied, existing in a less centralized state from which such coup may arise. This is still an incredible notion for me to consider, and I cannot imagine how she would come to enforce such an upheaval in our civilization, though I suppose she will have on her side the advantage of an unparalleled lifespan, and the leverage extended by the hideous psychic prongs of her deep, indulging monstrosity. That is, until it chooses another little witch to serve. Nevertheless, I take the prediction as truth, and find it amusing that the homeworld dominated by children will be the great summoner's legacy, one of them at least. More importantly, the less amusing his legacy will be, my demise. You see, I first learned his name when I asked who would be the one to kill me. Oh. I have never spoken nor written of him out of contempt for the prophecy, but do so here in my final entry for this journal. I took this to be a pitiable fate, and scoured the orb for any means of escaping it, or at least to salvage a little dignity from my tale of my downfall. Alas, it had no consolidation for my vanity. But as I sit here deciding what to do with the damnable little sphere, I understand my error. It was not failing to chart a course through future events, to turn my fortune's tide, even so many sweeps from now. It was a believing the future was mine to know, and the future mine to control. The fortune mine to control. If this hero is meant to breathe life into my embittered heart, and if he is to earn the right to run it through, then so be it. For him, I will commit to this page my highest expectations, and for what precious uncertainty is left in my future, I renew my vigorous anticipation. The oracle I will resolve to part with. I will conceal it in a crypt bearing the sign of an expatriate, with a map to its location hidden in this journal. To whomever finds it, be wary, for the truth it tells may leave its new keeper blind as I was, though no more. Flip. Blind Justice Investigation.
Objection, scratch disc. Oh, fucking. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Nice outfit. Same to you, Mind Fang. I mean, Vriska. As much as it pains me to admit that your fruity orange fursuit smells delicious. Thanks, I see you're finally wise up to start taking this rivalry seriously. It was hard to act as you probably would refuse to get into character. I am not in character. This is serious business, Vriska. See, I brought my dad at least ordering cocaine and corn and everything. Yes, I can see that. You've come for revenge, and then I thought we'd settle this a long time ago. No, not revenge, Vriska, just the despicable amusement of the innocent friends. Murders? Like, plural? Vriska, please do not try to deny it. I found the evidence. Tavros, Nepeta, and even Gamzee. I mean, really, Vriska, Gamzee? Gamzee isn't dead, you doubt? He flipped out or something. Oh. Oh, dude. Yeah, there was like murder on it before. Oh. Ooh, shit, that was a good one. Right. You want luck to decide this? You forgot that dealing with I'm the thief of life. Just let the fucking coin. Oh. Legend question, the adaptation is heavy on me, but I want to see them try. I think you could do like a who do I want to say? Man, I wonder what it landed on. Probably landed fucking every possible way, man. I don't know. I think they could do something interesting like ARG type stuff a little bit. The disc is too badly damaged. You can no longer play Homestuck. Damn. I guess Homestuck's over. I quit. You aren't forced to quit. You will not be able to resume playing unless you can repair the scratch in the disc. You will need to seek the service of someone who is capable of fixing the scratch. A scratch doctor, if you will. So fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. Stupid. This guy. Okay. You rang. That was a joke. Of course. You didn't. I don't have a doorbell, remember? Ha ha. Hee hee. Hoo hoo. Please come in. Fuck, I should. Whoa. Okay. That was worth a shot. Welcome to my apartment. I trust you'll find my voice more palatable against this decor. I continue to be an excellent host. I'm expecting 2 more guests later. First one, and then another. Make yourself comfortable in the meantime. But don't touch the candy on the table. That I reserved for one of my guests. Pay attention to that top panel. I cannot pin the exact second. I cannot pinpoint the exact second. I could pinpoint the exact second enthusiasm dropped by a metric ton when you realized we were back with Scratch. It was how we got back to Scratch. Let's have a look around the disc. Stuff will happen threefold while with Scratch. She really did a number on it, didn't she? It's virtually unplayable like this. What a shame. There are many moments trapped on this disc which you would have no doubt found to be quite exhilarating. But yes, I can fix it. Oh. It will take time, though I estimate, by which I mean I am certain by a way of omniscience, that when I am done, we will have reached just shy of the green circle on this card above. I'm sure you have already presumed this represents the beginning of Act 6. The disc should be ready to run in time to witness the critical event, a confluence of thickly interwoven, concurrent circumstances which have been meticulously arranged by myself, influenced to a much lesser extent by you, and by an even more negligible degree our heroes. The scratch will be healed in time to watch these heroes put into motion, yes, the scratch itself. If you don't mind waiting here while I complete my repairs, I will tell the rest of the story. I will show you as well as I recover data from the disk. But the visuals I supply will be nothing more than abbreviated snapshots, and my telling will be abridged. Immortality notwithstanding, I'm not going to live forever, you know. Tick. Tick. And since for once in my life, time is at a premium, let's get on with it. Where were we? Talk. Tick. Never mind. I figured it out instantly because of my unfathomable intellect, limitless knowledge, and mind-boggling charisma. Granted, my charisma had less to do with it than the other qualities, but it didn't hurt, did it? Here, I'll show you. The seer of mind had challenged the thief of life to a simple game of chance. If the result was the undamaged side, the thief would agree to stay. If not, she would go. Talk. The result of the flip was left inconclusive, at which point you decided to pay me a visit. But the inconclusive should not be confused with the uncertain. The actual result was trivial. It was a constant across all timelines. Both Seer and the thief knew this. The thief used her abilities to steal the fortune of her opponent and force the flip to yield what she regarded as the most favorable outcome. The Seer anticipated this move correctly. This is why I don't care much for gambling. While a sucker is born with each tick of the clock, a cheater is born with each click, with each talk betwixt. Also, because it is boring, I am already a very wealthy man. Talk. The seer relayed her terms through the generally understood argot of an assassin. The result, go, while at the face value which suggested the thief was allowed to leave, was actually the seer's code for the threat of death. This was obvious to everyone, including the thief. While the thief turned to fly away, making a show of claiming her prize, the seer would stab her in the back the moment her guard was dropped. This was her plan, not a particularly clever tactic in its own right, But its ingenuity didn't dwell in the novelty of the ruse, nor even neutralize probabilities in the game of chance. Psychologically was in play. Naturally, the thief knew this was her intent all along. She knew the seer would have understood the outcome to be rigged, and that she likely intended to kill her as a consequence of the fixed result. This was to be seen as an implicit dare to the thief to allow the flip to fall fairly, something which the seer knew the thief's ego wouldn't allow. And the seer knew the thief knew all this as well. Just another pair of cheaters attempting to play with their cards face up. Amateurs. Talk. Each was gambling, not with any vehicle of probability which had been eliminated from the equation, but with each other's intentions. The thief indeed took the seer's bait, stealing the luck needed to effect the flip in defiance of her dare, and in turning to leave, she then posed a dare of her own to the seer, challenging her to back up the implied threat. This was the thief's gamble. She wagered the seer would not be able to go through with it. It turns out she was right. Yep. So ends a tale of rivalry. Well, almost. There's a bit more, but in order to understand the proper conclusion, we should first catch up with another of my proteges from whom I'm expecting a message from shortly. The other seer, the hero of light. Terezi couldn't kill her. Yeah. It's not sad. It's not sad though. There's a different word for it, right? I can't think of it. Talk. Tick. Talk. Round 2. Ooh. Here we left our human hero of light. Don't forget the top panel. Yeah. 2. Am I missing something? Maybe I am. What stuff will happen? Oh, okay. I thought I missed something. Health will. Over to player. She flew away to take vengeance on the Nor, this side of the scratch, that is. The one less angry and dangerous. The one not unmotivated by compelling duel. Compelling but not particularly challenging. The seer wouldn't win this duel. My apologies if this spoils the outcome for you. I can't speak as discreetly about such matters against this canvas. I warned her. I warned my neophyte prodigy not to stare into that ball. I told you about stairs, bro. Moving on. I'll remind you that the pacing of my account will be characterized by a reduction in granularity from what you have come to expect by any way of an undamaged disc. You will imagine the remainder of the duel to be sensational, and I will continue to my steady distribution of the facts as if they were pieces of candy poured from a bottomless white hemisphere. The duel ends, the seer dies, the slayer departs, the air comes back to life. This outcome was hardly a point of suspense. Hardly, I guess.
It would be disingenuous of me to present it as such, and I will not belittle your intelligence with such tartary narrative ploy. It would be rude, and I am too well dressed for that kind of behavior. If there truly stood some chance of permanence to the heir's corpsehood, I can hear you ask now, how could this moment later come to pass? Yeah. And for that matter, what sort of story would this be with our human hero breath made to stay a cadaver? Definitely not one the Alpha timeline would allow. And what sort of spectator would you be? If you've forgotten the terms ruling the conditional immortality, he won with his similarly unceremonious impaling. He'd done nothing to earn martyrdom. Pfft. Sure, buddy, sure. By which we might law his fall as heroic. Yeah. Well, like timey-wimey stuff, man, you know? People can just die, and then you can just go, oops, my bad type shit. Nor had he tasted notoriety. To secure a death one may parse just. Oh. And while I can't give you my assurance, and while I can't... Oh, wait, I read that. Oh. I am reasonably convinced of this much. When the hero of breath dies for good, it won't be as a scoundrel, but for a lack of a devoted mentor. If I had served as his mentor directly, rather than his mentor's mentor's mentor, he may have stood a fair chance of perpetrating something underhanded. At the very least, his jokes might have been better. Instead, he got her. The jokes got better with each. The other hero light, always bugging me. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? Let's find out. I mentioned there was a bit of more to her story. I believe it's time to resume it. I trust you won't mind if I step away for a moment. I have important guests arriving soon. If you need me, I'll be up here making sure everything is in order, which it already is, and keeping an eye, which I don't have, on the clock, which I don't need. Tick. Talk. Tick. Oh, talk. Tick. Oh, talk. Bonk. Tick. Talk. Tick. Talk. Tick. Talk. Unlocked albums, Homestuck Volume 7 and Mobius Trip. I do remember when this happened. Do I? I'm almost 4 hours in. I don't want to stop though. Hmm. You know what? Let's I'll just keep going. Apologies for my preoccupations. I have managed to pacify the rowdier of my 2 other guests with sugary little black dogs, so that I may continue my narration, but only briefly. In a moment, I will go stand over by my typewriter and teach my neophyte protege the consequences for taking advice from strange men over the internet, while I continue to attend my second guest, who is you from an earlier point in the story, remember? Shmoosh. We met here in my apartment a little while ago. At that moment, I was busy hosting you from the future, who is you right now. But I did not mention this at the time. I would have introduced your past self to your future self and vice versa, but it is a well-known fact that past and future selves tend not to get along. A good host would never tolerate the potential for discord among guests. And as hosts go, I am simply the best there is. Please don't be alarmed. Past you was just leaving. Where was I? Of course. The two heroes of light challenged the same Jack Noir, the one straddling the scratch and about 20 hours of his own time to circumstantially simultaneously why can't I read the easy words today? Pair of duels. Circumstantial simultaneity is a concept more complex than its temporal analog. Is vaguely for examining the properties of paradox space. It is the agent responsibility for the major cosmic event which pre-extinction Alternians came to refer to as the Great Undoing. The same concept rules the innumerable lesser events by which this critical moment shall be catalyzed, including the break, my employer's arrival, the detonation of a very powerful bomb, and my own death. It is an abstraction weaving together the fortunes of otherwise perfectly disparate chronologies, logies, such as those bound to a pair of distant sessions. It's not fully comprehensible to a mortal mind, and the length I will go to explain it to you will not extend beyond this sentence, but the story will. The Slayer was, for the moment, unmotivated by the thief's motion for a compelling duel. This side of the scratch, he opted for a more ruthless and calculating policy of extermination. Yeah, we're with Scratch a while. I think a good stopping point is soon. Okay. About on his arrival, not about to repeat the mistakes leading to his banishment, he quickly obliterated all 12 planets, followed by Prospect and Durst, to weed out those who might outsmart him in the same manner. With a little fanfare, he seized the opportunity to follow the thief's trail quickly before it dissipated and destroy their hideout in Vale. And knowing her position, he would soon return to the duel she wanted, but not without a pair of trophies. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, that's when he sets it on fire. Tick. Tock. Oh. Oh, was he the guy that put that file on that computer? Again, sorry for the interruption. My conversation with the girl ran a bit long, slightly exceeding the 1 second I scheduled for it. This is where events begin to outpace my awareness. The deeper into this dark pocket we explore, the more I will be forced to speculate. I rarely have to rely on probability, but luckily for you, my guesses are better than anybody's. Oh. Like this, really, though? That's the old one, right? Yeah. Or alternate one, or dream one, or whatever it was. I've already believed that
A good storyteller should keep comprehensive records of past events on hand, a scrapbook of personal significance, for instance, from which he may piece together current moments from the past, one of similar, if not identical nature. It's more efficient. It is to talk. It's also logical since there's essentially nothing new in paradox space. Everything that can happen is either visual or substantive, a reproduction of something which has already transpired on a timeline offshoot or otherwise. Talk or tick, tick. And if I'm going to speculate on this duel, I might as well make use of an earlier clippings. For the Slayer, this was round one against the Hero of Light. Talk. All I really need to do was flip it turnaways like so, and we have oh, round two. Strife. The thief would probably roll her dice. Oh, what's this? And just probably, due to her impressive hoard of stolen fortune, she would have a 100% chance of rolling the most favorable result. Ordinarily, this result would be almost impossibly improbable. The odds of the roll would be 1 in 16,777,216 to be specific. And to be less specific, 1 in where y equals 8. He. Tick. Well, bringing out the cheat sheet again. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's start here. It would make more sense going this way, right? Was this one? I know that by heart. Oh. Am I having a brain fart here? Yeah. If I go closer, my brain will register what I'm looking at. Um, this one is this N N A N. I'm wrong. I gotta type this out. A N. Oh. A N C E S T. Right, S T. Ancestor? Wait, no. That's not a buddy boo. Not an H, right? No. Dude, I'm so slow today. An L. Ancestral. A. It's a weird one. That should be easy to spot. Is that O? No, O has a little thing in the middle. Something. A.
K. Could be a K. Could be a K. Is it a K though? Has to be a K. K E. N I N. Awakening. Okay. Ancestral awakening. Tick tock. Oh. Tick. Oh, sheesh. Talk. Yo. Talk. Well, back to it. Okay. Okay, so. A U T O. Auto parry? Is that what this says? P. Oh. P. P. Okay. In one more. In round 2, the Slayer would not merely compelled, but challenged. If my guess is right, challenged by one claiming godhood before reaping the prodigious spoils from striking down a formidable endgame foe, one with the guile of a cheater, the luck of a clover, the hubris of her mentor, and the drive only known to pathologically competitive. I believe he'd be challenged, yes. Shit, I want type. Oh. The biggest spoiler and the biggest Homestuck fan animation is now seen. Okay. But not outmatched. As one who shares the Slayer's source of power, my projection must give him the unambiguous advantage. But even so, will I continue to not be a gambling man? That didn't stop being a thing that was true or anything. Come on, Vriska. Be dope. I'm reasonably sure that if I was, I wouldn't bet against her. Oh, shit. Moving on. Oh. Let's pull back from... Oh, wait, I didn't look at the tip top. Oh, fuck. That'd be him now. Let's pull back from this ever-narrowing dark pocket. All this uncertainty is wearing thinner than the only pair of pants in an immortal's wardrobe. I've never much enjoyed navigating the vortices of alternative possibilities, the path of which alone has my absolute mastery, is the alpha timeline. In continuum, I define as that which boasts exclusive rights both to my birth and to my death, two circumstantially simultaneous events. Any divergence from this path to my knowing will taper into blackness like rotting roots. But if I was a seer, such offshoots would be fully within my domain, and if I was a seer of mind, in particular, synaptic casualties would be my specialty. I'm gonna call it speciality. A seer of mine would have given a more reliable account, perhaps, but then she would do many things I wouldn't tick. A seer would support her allies in battle, not with her weapon, but her vision. She would sift through dross of her comrades' poor tactical inclinations, examine the grim consequences. A seer would not charge into the fray headlong, but direct it as a conductor with a baton. She would have the sight to eschew the obvious gambits and find the path to victory disguised cleverly as setbacks or even imminent defeat. She would behold the fortunes of friends and foes in totality and appraise the contrivance of luck itself. She would know its mines were not to be plundered, but simply explored and charted carefully. Talk. Oh, fuck. A true seer would know where luck is given, where it is absent, and most importantly, where it doesn't matter at all. Tick. And she would know the victory doesn't matter in a reality where all else is doomed to fail. Ooh. Oh. Talk. What sort of story would this be with our knight and seer made to stay cadavers? Certainly not one the alpha timeline would have allow. I got I saw this comment, but I didn't want to believe. I really didn't want to believe. And not one she'd allow either. Oh my god. Has she. She's fine. Talk. Tick. Talk. Tick. Oh, I forgot to look at the top. I was getting too interested. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, that's because this is part of alternate talk. Oh, you think you're so cool, bro? Sloppy makeouts now on the roof. He. Oh, talk. Damn, Kanaya might actually just be the coolest looking one, actually. Shit. Talk. Yeah. Honk. Oh my god, it's the one guy to multi-class. I don't know the multi-class, make the wrong. Use a different weapon. Honk. Oh no, after they explained it, I forgot what they said. Tick. Oh. Get her. Get him. This is the one I seen, right? John, you're heading to the black. I won't be able to see you until you leave. Don't worry, I still sense you are there because awesome powers are a smooth move to nuclear like that. By the way, Rose was exposing you. Cool. That's the hero of the light and a very awkward person. John, hope you're satisfied. Just kidding, preoccupied. Just borrow her computer and talk to me. I will be waiting. Talk. All the dots John, all 16.777621 billion of them still dead, huh? Or are you too busy weeping over her corpse to pick up that headset and answer me? You couldn't fool me, John. I know you are not staying dead for long, and it is not just because I can clearly see into you're alive in the future. You see, we are both the best there is, and therefore we have special privileges when it comes to mortality. It's hard to keep a god dead for good. We can only die under very specific circumstances. Didn't I mention? Ooh. Huh? Next. Okay. Ooh. Oh, wait. Damn. Heroic. Heroic. Yeah, that is John, yeah. Nothing too glorious about the way you just died, I bet. Let me guess, even after all my lessons, you allowed yourself to get sucker stabbed, right? Pretty lame. I mean, luckily for you, it was lame. I guess being lame pays off when dying a hero's what gets you killed. If our hero of breath reached God tier, he would have been completely indestructible. Lol. Oh, fucked up. Damn, I forgot I was going to stop ripping on that guy since he got stabbed through the chest and died. Haha, whoops. Anyway, I figured you're probably safe from a just death too, since I'm pretty sure you haven't done anything that despicable yet. Stop. I don't know for sure, but I'm betting that if I don't go fight Jack, it will wipe out all the bad things. If I go fight Jack, it will wipe out all the bad things I've done. I think if I die, it'll be a hero's death. So I ought to stick. Pretty good motive to win the fight, though, don't you think? One way or another, I think this will be my last big challenge as a gamer. As such, I would like to pass my dice on to you. It is very important to me that they stay in good hands, John. That you continue their legacy and that of my ancestors. Wait. That's a word, man. Oh, that's the code. That's the Doe. Okay. Use the code. I'm sure I can count on you to make something awesome with it. Slick, I'm serious. Please stop. It's not alive yet. Man, you better hurry up. She probably doesn't have much time left. Trust me. What she's got going through on Durst right now isn't much fun. Okay, I guess I shouldn't mention why I'm trying to contact you now of all times rather than just skipping ahead. Remember how we talked about your backup plan? The one you have devised to defeat Jack in an off chance I fail? Well, it's not going to work if Rose is dead, is it? You have to wake her up, breathe some life into her. Do the windy thing with your lips. You know what that means. Damn, there's like layers. There's layers to this. There's so many layers. Layers. I'm sticking on that. So many layers. So many. All the layers. Ooh. Get him, Slick. Gotta kiss her. Don't worry, I still can't see you, so there's no reason to be bashful or anything, like onions and like cakes, even. And since we are a couple of professionals here who are focused on winning, we both know it doesn't have any meaning. It's not like. It's not late. It's not lake? It's not lake. I would be jealous. Oh, not like. I'd be jealous even if I could see. Why would I be? Or maybe that didn't even cross your mind? Haha. Man, and what am I even talking about this? Huh. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This will not do at all. Oh. This is the best one, actually. Let's just forget I said that. This isn't really how I wanted this conversation to go. I guess I was assuming you'd be talking back by now. So now I'm just talking and talking and spinning my wheel device like an idiot. Maybe I don't actually know how I wanted it to go. I guess I could just shut up and skip ahead on your timeline a little and talk to you when you're alive. That would make sense, so I guess I will do that. But then maybe if I did, I wouldn't actually say what I wanted to say, so I will just say it. Pardon me while I adjust the narrow penetrate a wall. Oh, pardon me while I adjust the shared wall. To be honest, I'm nervous about this fight, but I'm still going through with it for a lot of reasons, to save my friends, or at least the ones who are still alive. Oh, and I guess to save reality itself from being totally fucked up. There's that too. But I think what's motivating me to win this fight the most is the possibility of getting to meet you when it's all over. Maybe I can finally put all this terrible stuff behind me, and I won't have to worry about being the best anymore, or proving what a ruthless killer I can be. Maybe I can try whatever is supposed to be normal for a human. Who knows? It might not be as boring as it sounds. Maybe, if you're not too freaked out by all the bad things I've done, or the fact that I'm an alien, we could go on a date. That's what I got from that, yeah. Oh. Does Vriska fucking die, actually? I guess. Damn. You need this in your life if you don't got it. To redirect the view from this Don't worry, it could be a human date, whatever that entails. No weird alien stuff, I promise. And no killing or murders, or even talking about killing or murders and such. Just whatever you like to talk about and think is cool. I could even be pursued to watch more of your absurd human films. Do you like any others which feature that rugged human with the long hair and wounded arm? You know that one, the sweaty guy with the mutilated animal and the speech impediment? Those would be tolerable to watch, I bet. I actually watched Kanaya recently. It was like free on YouTube. It's a movie, holds up better than I thought. The movie's better than I remember. There. Damn, he took up the role. Damn. Well, someone had to, I guess. Well, think it over. Before I go, I'll get in touch one more time later on, when you're alive and maybe have something to say about it. Oh yeah, sorry about your adult male guardian. I wasn't trying to be deceptive by not telling you. I decided not to, because I didn't want to be the one to make you sad about it. Was that selfish of me? I don't know. You would you would have found out regardless, like we all did. There are things we care about that we just have to leave behind. It just sucks for all those who aren't in as much a hurry to leave it all behind as me. Wait, someone's coming. Hang on. I'm a wonderful chaperone as well as an excellent host. Oh, Dave. Fuck, she's bleeding. Oh God, she's wearing her RP outfits. What the hell is she up to, man? She's got her dumb dragon doll and everything. Guess she means business this time. Damn it. I've got to deal with this now. Anyway, if you actually get around to reading any of this, thanks for listening, John. If my outrageously great luck has anything to say in the matter, we will be meeting up in no time. Just please consider what I said, okay? Later. Tick-tock, tick. Nah. Oh, what's it gonna be? Heroic. Just. What the? Stop. Facepalm combo. Oh. Clock's destroyed 1001. I don't know. Well, for crying out loud, Slick, I can tolerate many things from a guest. Curtain manners, egregious womanizer, murdering the help, casual arson, even atrocious candy bowl etiquette. I didn't. I knew this was gonna happen. I didn't want this to happen. I didn't want this to happen, but it had to happen. But it is the discretion of a priceless timepiece where I must draw the line. I'm afraid I must now insist that you take your beating quite personally. I think all of this arc has been building up to why she needs to die. Needs is a strong word. Strong word. Break. Vriska, wait. Oops. Hold on. No, need is the perfect word to describe this. Maybe if I read more, I'll understand the need in there, but.
Hey, are you there? I did what you said, but I can't tell if it worked. Hello? You didn't fly out to fight Jack yet, did you? I hope not. Anyway, all that stuff you said sounds fun to me. I have hells of the Cage flicks in my library. I don't even care that you're an alien. You see, Cage is the universal constant which unites us all. Well, if you haven't flown away, I will look forward to your message in the future. It would be nice to talk about all this stuff that happened. Anyway,
Oh, God.
hey,
Oh, my fucking hell. This is insanely awkward and sad.
what is?
Hang on. Heads. Holy fuck. Damn, dude, they're going ham. Ooh. Hey.
Carcat? That was you? Where's Vriska?
She.
She what?
Shit. I feel like an asshole for reading this whole thing.
What whole thing? You mean what she wrote?
Yeah.
Why are you stooping around her computer?
Because, wow, okay, let me ask, did you both actually like each other? Like, I mean, something vaguely resembling actual, genuine, mutual sentiment or whatever. Not some lopsided pinning bullshit.
What are you talking about?
Did you like her? You windsock-headed shitmouth? Is what I'm asking.
Well, yeah? Why?
Okay, that's fine then. We'll talk about it later.
Talk about what?
I need you to be able to think straight. We have important shit to go over, and I don't have much time. Oh my god.
All right. Like what?
Plans.
What plans?
Never mind that. First, get out of the fucking blackout to a place where I can see you. Leave now. I'll contact you in a while, once you've landed.
Landed where?
Loak, obviously.
Oh, obviously.
Well, how else do you think you're going to cause the scratch, idiot? Do you even have any clue what's going on? Wait, of course you don't. You are wearing pajamas and giggling at clouds like each one was shaped like the rudest of naked anatomy of a human can recognize.
No, I'm not. I mean, yes, I'm wearing some pretty nice pajamas, but I know lots of things, like about the tumor, which I've already recovered. Wait, I mean, the tumor. Wait, fuck. I mean, oh, screw it. You know the big bomb, and some other stuff like that. I'm totally in the loop.
Great, awesome, get it now. Oh, sorry. Great, awesome, get going.
So, I have to cause the scratch, huh?
Okay, I'm done here. Talk to you in 1 second for me. One long, windy fucking journey for you. Okay.
Hi.
Let me down, Slick. Slick gets his comeuppance, though. Let's get down to business.
Aren't you going to ask me how my journey was?
No.
It was long and windy, but a lot of fun. I really like flying. It's so much fun.
Oh, I bet it's just the biggest fucking blast a guy can have without a pair of shame globes secured in his 2 trembling fists.
You haven't tried it?
Every deuce got to fly but me. Even the... May he rest in peace, I fucking guess.
Wait, is that the guy who Vriska killed?
Oh god, you actually know about that? You know what? I give the fuck up trying to understand you and her.
Haha, why?
Egbert, god damn it. Will you shut your mouth and listen?
Okay, but is something wrong?
Without shame globes. I have a few guesses, but
Okay, but is something wrong?
what?
A while ago, you talked to me and it sounded like you were in danger. And it sounded like some people died. But you never told me what happened. That I got distracted by a lot of crazy stuff.
Yeah, something is wrong, or was. A bunch of us died. The end. I don't really want to talk about it.
Oh, are you sure?
Yes, and yes, and not And not just because, the clock is rapidly ticking down to something we're calling the critical moment. And no, I don't know what that is. So close to your reeking question, guys, before it asked.
But I'm your friend, aren't I?
Oh, God. Well, John, I can't handle talking about it, okay? I just got done, dealing with Gamzee, and I'm feeling pretty emotional about it, so please, no.
Who is Gamzee?
He was my best friend.
Really? I thought Terezi was your best friend. Or, wait, maybe she was your girlfriend? I forgot.
My think pan hurts. It is presently threatening to make me its bitch, John. Is what you want? Do you want your cool alien pal to become the bitch of a raw, throbbing stink pan? Such is the scenario before us.
Sorry, I don't mean to be nosy. I just want to know some things about your situation. I am concerned.
Gamzee was my very good friend, who was this goofy, lovable bullshit clown until he went psycho and killed some people. I liked him a lot. I don't know, I guess my best friend is really just the guy who I happen to be feeling most sentimental at the moment. Is that a fucking crime?
Oh, I think I know how you feel. So he killed some people, and then what?
So then
It's okay. You can tell me.
John, trust me, you wouldn't understand. It's just a troll thing. Humans wouldn't get it. You might think I was a shithead, and I can't deal with that now on top of everything. So let's drop it.
Okay, if you say so. Oh, I can't believe I almost forgot. I've been dying to know since I left the battlefield. Do you know if Rose is okay? Did it work?
I thought I could rely on you, of all people. No. She's fine. She woke up alive on Durst.
Really?
That's the rule, John. You kiss the dead player in time, and their dream self takes over, assuming they still have one.
Oh, wow.
It's incredible you reached God to yourself without even understanding the more mundane means of resurrection available. Wait. Your unfailing cluelessness makes it the opposite of incredible. My mistake.
So I guess it would not have worked on my dad then? Or Rose's mom?
No, but that is exactly what I wanted to picture happening behind the black curtain, John. You snogging up your dead, hatted man lushes. Thank you for that mental image. Or Rose's adult woman lushes. Maybe a dead woman sweeps your senior is more your cup of sauce, since apparently you are not a homosexual, whatever that even means. Not even to speak of your race's absurd qualms with the notion of incest, which again, still sort of wondering how that can even be. Is that your game, Egbert? Have you had your eyes on Madame Lalonde, and you've been awaiting for a convenient resurrection opportunity to bust out your most passionate smooch motifs kept in reserve and in front of her dead female offspring, no less? Just shameful. Damn.
Well, she's a very pretty lady, but that seems like a really inappropriate thing to think about, Caricat.
You don't say. What are we even talking about anymore?
I don't know. I'm frankly pretty upset about finding them dead in the magic castle, and I guess I was wondering aloud if something could have been done, or at least maybe to talk about it without angry tyrants being involved.
Exactly. You were embarking down Tragedy Lane, and we've got to stamp that garbage out. We can't have you getting all morose. Morose? Well, we've got so many irons in the fire. Fuck-loaded phrases. Forget I said that. Just calm your shit up and forget your stupid guardian like I did with my dear crab monster custodian, who I adored in no way whatsoever.
You're being a douche. Wait, what am I saying? You're always being a douche.
Yes, thank you.
Your dad was a crab monster?
Shut the fuck up. We were talking about something important. Rose, remember?
Yes.
She's waiting on Durst for your bomb to be delivered. It will arrive safely a little later.
Oh, great. How do you know it gets there?
Jade told me. Do what you do best. Dude. Oh. Fucking. What's that? Damn. I guess I was expected, though, right? I was expected. Damn. This green dress is actually much better, like with the shoes a little bit. You can see the shoes and with the gun. The gun adds so much to the dress. So much, so much. Deadly firearm. Oh, this is getting late again. Oh my! How long have I been here? 4.5 hours. Oh, okay. I need more self control. Jade, from further ahead on your timeline, before my piece of shit clown bro made everything terrible here, she and I were hammering up these plans. I talked to her across pretty much the full spread of her timeline until the scratch starts and the feed cuts out. So I have a sense of the whole picture here, and it's my job now to put some things into motion.
That's cool. It's nice to hear you are working together. I should pester Jane and see what she's up to.
You should sit tight. You should sit your ass tight and do the fuck what I tell you the fuck to fucking do.
Oh.
Anyway, she and Dave do a lot of frog breeding, accelerating the process significantly by exploiting time travel, with help from me and Kanaya, since we were in charge of frog duties in our session.
Frog duties? Wait, which one is Kanaya again?
Don't interrupt. A bunch of the conversation will give us a good time point. We'll let you know. Okay. Don't interrupt. I'm following a train of thought. Okay, Kanaya is my other best friend, and she was the hero of space like Jade, which means she's the stoker of the forge and is basically in charge of frogs. Which sounds, I know, you breed the right frog to make the universe you want to make, which is a long, arduous process, and I kind of fucked it all up in my game. But that's a whole other story, which I'll get to later.
Wow, okay.
She and Dave ran into Jack, which I'm sure he must have saw coming, because I've never seen anyone exploit time travel so shamelessly as him. Not even Aradia.
Aradia?
Just another dead troll. Who cares? Stop frowning. She was already dead before she died. So she and Dave fought with him a while, and long story short, he died.
What?
But it's fine. I guess that was his plan, like some bizarre useless last stand, even if he didn't tell Jade, who was pretty freaked out until I talked her through it.
Did she kiss him too?
You're not supposed to kiss her, Mr. Noir. You're supposed to kill her. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Can this gun do it? Oh, like, and not ruin things? Damn. Remember Snowman's power? I don't think I remember her power, but I remember there's something important. There's something about her, and like he just couldn't do it for like reasons like it would fuck shit up. You know, I write down the worst things when I'm reading this. I look at the things I think are super interesting. Damn. I was trying to think of something funny to say. I couldn't think of anything funny to say there. Yeah, right. Right there. Well, Jack watched like a fucking creep, but it worked. What causes English is summoning the end of the universe?
Oh my god, Carcat. It's like your shitty shipping greatness coming true before our very eyes. Haha. Remember when you said made that ugly thing?
Who gives a fuck about shipping or my ludicrous stranglehold over all topics concerning romance? I'm still talking. This is what you can think of if you had days to wait. End of the line. I'm still. He woke up alive on Durst and met with Rose, and was the end of the line for Alpha Dave. To my knowledge, he doesn't time travel after that, and he and Rose stay on Durst, awaiting for the bomb until you start the scratch. But I can't see either of them because of the blackout lingering around Rose. For whatever reason, nobody knows what's up with that. Regardless, his job is to plot a course through the ring to find the sun. When he does, either he or Rose will deliver the bomb. I don't know which. Now leave and never darken my door again. Oh, there's my boy. Damn.
But now they don't have dream cells left. Whoever goes will be risking their life for good, won't they?
That would be the logical extension of those facts, yes.
This is unacceptable. Couldn't I do it? I'm apparently immortal because of this god tier business, so the bomb probably would not kill me.
Okay, but don't you think there's a remote possibility that going on a suicide mission to save all of reality would count as a heroic death?
Oh, maybe I could try to do it, but I'll be not all that brave while I do it?
You asshole. Of course you'd be brave. That tends to be what happens when you do something really fucking courageous.
Yeah, I just don't want to lose anybody else, is all.
That's just how it is. I've lost friends for way more pointless reasons. You're all out of options here. You better be risking death just as much as they would, and they're better qualified to handle the mission as the Durst Dreamers. Jay's dream self is dead too, so she's out. Or to be more specific, her dream self is an overly emotional dog who went off whimpering somewhere. I'm pretty sure she will be completely useless.
Oh yeah, she mentioned something about that. She said she prototyped her dream self? What happened with that?
She doesn't like to talk about it. I'm kind of a sore subject.
Why?
She thinks she's selfish and completely hysterical, and I guess hates the part of herself she represents. But I mean, the thing is, she spent a long time being dead and moving on. It's not like you can just bring somebody back and expect them to give a shit about all the stuff you think is important. I've tried to tell her that her sprite self is probably nowhere near as despicable as she is making out with herself to be.
I mean,
making herself out to be. You know what I mean. Look, I'm just saying, we've all had flaws, even her. And for all the shit she's given me on this very subject, she keeps herself dangling from a very high hook. She'd be doing me a major personal solid by making at least some attempt to get herself off. Wait, fuck. What did I just say?
Wow.
I mean, let herself off. The hook. The fucking hook. It's a figure of goddamn speech.
Raises eyebrows. Oh.
Put those back down before my hot acid rage breath burns them off your idiotic face.
Okay, I'm putting them back down as not suggestively as possible.
What were we even talking about? It wasn't this, whatever this is.
What is what this is?
It's nothing, you shit. It has been the conversational equivalent of us whistling through our snort barrels while touching each other inappropriately.
Was that another weird erotic slip of the tongue?
No, that was me being worked up into this ridiculous fucking conniption? Something. Conniption? And saying something inflammatory. God, how does that not be clear by now?
Okay, well, what I'm getting from this, aside from the possibility that Jane may or may not have kissed Dog Jane at some point, is that neither of them will be able to help with the bomb plan.
That's right. That's exactly right. The pajama prodigy used his puzzle sponge today. Besides, Jade is responsible for other important parts of the plan. For one thing, you'll have to wait for her to send you the code for the quills. You can't scratch the mesa without them.
Mesa?
She got them from her denizen, or will later on her timeline. Now that she lit the forge and woke the monster up.
Aren't those the really tough guys to kill?
Yeah.
Did she kill him?
Hell if I know. Her explanation of the entire encounter boiled down to, and I quote, shenanigans. Line for infuriatingly vague. Anyway, after she gives that to you, she then has to go through with the rest of the plan, which is making sure you all survive after the scratch, minus one of the Durst Dreamers, of course. The plan revolves around some really baffling hand-wavy mumbo-jumbo, which I don't really understand, but she told me to trust her about it because the info comes from a reliable informant. Whitened for smug tool. It involves something to do with a yellow lawn ring, which isn't the human word for it. It's just your word. Is so dumb. It feels dumb to say.
Word for what?
I guess your entire escape plan somehow pivots critically around an unwatered piece of residential property. It doesn't matter what it means. Jade says she has this figured out. I don't have time to do much but trust her. The point is, she's all booked up and all too mortal, so she won't be delivering the bomb, and neither will you.
Okay, well, what about this? Since she is mortal, and I am not, sort of, and I don't need to do the scratch for a while, can I go help her? Maybe she could use some protection. Maybe that is what Dave was trying to do when he temporarily died. Remember? Jack is still on the loose. He has killed Rose and Dave once and me twice.
No. Sweet bleeding Jesus, Egbert, you keep bragging about your immortality and then brainlessly announce plans to go off to do something heroic. You're going to have the shortest lifespan of any immortal in history.
Sorry.
Besides, it's a total non-issue. Jack wouldn't hesitate to stab you again, but he won't hurt Jade for some reason. If anything, you could use her protection.
Really?
I never noticed when looking through her timeline earlier. It wasn't until I was talking to her in those time frames, and she told me he just keeps following her around. I can see him off in the distance in some frames, just lurking there, shadowing her movements. It's incredibly disturbing. He lingers around her until the scratch begins and I lose the feed, never once doing anything threatening. She says she thinks it's because Jack inherited loyalty of her luscious. If she's right, I guess her luscious really did offer the most protection possible by prototyping itself, albeit by dooming us all. The idiot.
Aww, that was actually kind of cute.
Sadly, he holds no such loyalty to any of us here. He regards us all as ripe for the repeated skewering. Oh fuck, maybe we should have all just dressed like Jade. I can't believe this stroke of genius only occurred to me now.
I don't know. I don't think you would be fooled. I have a pretty good sense of smell.
It was a motherfucking joke. Will you look at this mess? Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. If we can ride this out... Oh, shit. Baba boo. Baba booey. Abu. If we can ride this out a little longer until the critical moment, Rose can destroy the sun. Jack shouldn't be a threat. Conveniently, if they're successful, that will signal the beginning of our new escape plan.
What is your plan?
Apparently, the explosion will be so huge. It will be visible at great distances throughout the furthest ring, even from different sessions, like yours and ours. You won't get to see it because by then your session should be wiped out by the scratch. But we will. The plan is to use it as a beacon and travel there as a rendezvous point.
Rendezvous with who?
We've got people there. That's what Jade tells me.
Jade knows so many things lately. What is even her deal?
Hell if I know. This is basically dream intelligence. Every time she goes to sleep, she has more to ramble about. She says I should go to sleep to find out. But I'm not like, how the fuck am I but I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to be napping between making all these plans and getting persecuted by the demented honking asshole? So yeah, we'll meet in the aftermath of the explosion with our people on the inside, or I guess I should say outside. I don't think they can come with us though.
Come with you where? Who are they?
Dead people. As for where, it's not like we're going to stick around there forever. That would probably be depressing since we're not fucking ghosts. The scratch will reboot your session, your whole universe actually. So somewhere in this dreadful abyss, that new session will start up in its own insphere from scratch. Look at that, another pun because of using that fucking word every other sentence. Kill me now. But that from scratch, effing lol, session is what you're shooting to survive. The idea is for you all to preserve yourself by escaping there.
Through the laundering?
Yes. Once you're there, you'll find our way there. You will help us find our way there too. And then we can all finally figure out what the fuck to do with the rest of our lives.
Oh, so then this is how we're supposed to meet? That is kind of exciting.
Yeah, I guess, if enough of us are alive by then to meet.
So I guess you're not worried about it turning into a huge sloppy makeout fest anymore.
Ah, right. Haha, John, you and Vriska better keep your hands to yourself. Oh, fucked up. Or everyone's going to be really uncomfortable. No interspecies funny business, is that clear? Blar, I am convincingly flipping my lid about this, waving my arm around a lot, and making all my best yelling faces. Wow, look at that. It's time to change the subject again.
Huh?
Poof. Subject changed. It worked. And you wind up in the new session. That's why That's why it'll be important to make sure one of the Dirt Streamers stays with you, so they can help guide us there from the ring.
Will there be other players in the new session, like alternate universe versions of ourselves or such?
Probably, but those chumps won't know anything about us or all of our plans. Why would they?
Yeah, it's just kind of a weird thought.
So, out of everything we just talked about, that is the thing that has you tripping globes, whatever you say.
But I guess it's sort of comforting too. If Rose or Dave have to go off and die, at least I get to see them again in a way. If I will only be alternate universe John to them, maybe my dad will be alive in their session too.
Okay, maybe, but before you get too excited about that, you've got to make sure you get there first. Which means you have to do what I say and stick to the plan. You need to focus on getting ready to start the scratch. The game doesn't make a hard reset that easy to pull off. Once you initiate it, the game throws everything it's got at you, which is one reason why you're the best guy for the job, because all your superpowers and silly windy bullshit.
Okay, I'll do my best. What should I do right now?
Get prepared. Make all the equipment you think you'll need. Stay out of trouble. Wait for Jade to send that code. Wait for me to contact you for the first time. And do your best to humor him while he ignorantly attempts to flame you back into the puddle of slime you crawled out of. Please.
Oh man, our first conversation ever. I can't wait.
Yeah, but I can just say something in my defense before that happens. I don't actually hate you, and I never did. I was deluding myself. Deep down, I'm sure I was always pretty okay with you.
Thanks, Carcat.
It wasn't a fucking compliment. You got it, Carcat. The scrapbook is now hopeless disarray. Oh. Feel free to examine the clippings while I tidy up. Click the panels.
This is a good spot to stop. Okay. It's a good spot to stop. I'm about 5 hours in. Yeah. All of these are long conversations. Oh, Vriska. Next time I'll be able to catch the stream at the start. I can't. Also, you should give Hollow Knight a try. It's pretty fun. I'm not a megalovania type of guy. Yeah. Also, high swap news tomorrow. I heard about high swap news tomorrow. Or today? Or sometime? I don't know. I heard about something from a Discord message. Someone sent me a Discord screenshot. So, like I said, once I get done with Act 2 of High Swapped, Act 3 is going to be out. And I'm going to be happy and probably be able to play it. Wow. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. There's a Blue Sky now, but it has Act 2 spoilers. Okay. I go now. Farewell. I think no more spoilers in Act 2 or Friend Sim. Oh. Oh, you can also watch the fan animation now. That is free of spoilers. Okay. One answer's a spoiler, but it's nothing. Okay. These two truly were the best of friends. Truly. Okay. What is it? Okay. So I'll check out. Okay, see. Which fan animation, I guess? Maybe. Maybe I do. No. I'm debating on I was debating on doing it doing a Discord just for people to join and post whatever, but I feel like a Discord's too much like what's the word? I don't know. But Homestuck fan animation. To Friend Sim. If I am free of Friend Sim stuff. Oh, I forgot to turn my. Did I forget to turn my guy off? I forgot to turn my little dude off. Little guy.
Even in her final moments, Vriska trusted Terezi to keep her end part of the bargain. I don't know if that's the right word to say. I don't think that's the right word to say. I think it's more of she trusted that Terezi wouldn't be able to do it, couldn't bring herself to do it, especially after how many that were lost. I mean, come on. They both got the coolest shoes of the game. I won't forget to play Friend Sim. And did I buy Friend Sim? I can't remember if I bought Friend Sim. Because I can't remember what games I own. I don't think I bought Friend Sim. How much does Friend Sim cost? Let's go to the store. Let's check out Steam store first. Friend Sim. 12, 13 bucks, $13. I can buy Friend Sim for 75 cents or $1. Okay, we stay winning. Okay, I'll buy Friend Sim for $1. Okay. Buy Friend Sim, check out Friend Sim. Can I do that Hive swap? Like, not that Hive. Am I at the point where I can do the extended Zodiac thing yet, or no? Or that's still further down the line to fully understand it? Probably still further, huh? God, Vriska's so cool. I can't believe Gamzee got off screened. Um, Somehow Vriska's gonna make out alive, and something crazy's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen somehow. Uh, man. Oh, I opened a new thing.
Comprehension time. Lol. I didn't understand this at first either. Fucking timey-wimey shenanigans, man. Let's see. Wow, those pester logs are long. Pester logs are long. Okay, where did I start reading today? Way back here. Jeez. So we know Terezi used her seer powers to look into alternate timelines, yada yada. I was like, damn, Vriska, you really did get us killed, so I can't let that happen. Kills Vriska in the back. Damn. Wow, that Vriska was probably would have won too. Man. Hmm. Maybe the alpha timeline's the worst timeline. Oh, I skipped ahead. I didn't look. Ah, shit. Shit. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I better at least do this here. Watch out. Oh, I didn't turn my hand tracking on. Hmm. Can hmm. What if it's like a Doom Dave or something? It doesn't affect the actual Dave. No, they said it was Dave. They said it was Dave. Hmm.
kind of just like, oh, I'm not good at this thinking thing. I think. Who am I supposed to talk about if I'm not supposed to talk about Vriska now? Hmm. I'm just doing nothing now. Let me just. Start closing out of things. So tomorrow, not tomorrow, Wednesday stream. Let me. Uh, Wednesday stream. I was gonna do something about Gamzee, but I want to talk about like the what counts as heroic in just a little bit. That was kind of on my mind. At the first point I wanted to stop at, I wanted to figure out kind of like what their full definition is, which I guess it's kind of irrelevant now. It was only relevant for like two things. End of Act 5 is next. Yeah. Oh. Does Google Docs have like a dark mode? Man. Google Docs dark mode. No? That sucks. That's kind of lame. That's kind of lame. Okay. What's the stream time at? We are at 5 hours 12. I wonder if my. Okay. Am I forgetting to say anything that I wanted to say? Am I forgetting anything? Sunday stream, normal time. Normal time being 6:30 CST. Oh, and then Friday. I don't know if anyone's here still, but Friday we'll be looking at some of the things people are recommending, I guess. I'll be messaging one of my buddies to see if there's anything I should be checking out after Act 5. And then depending on how long all that stuff adds up to, I will either be playing Friend Sim or I'll be taste testing some chalk. Those will be the plays. What? Other than that, what will happen to John and company after this? John. Here's a couple things, but think more, and I'll put my thoughts on something I want to talk about. It might be just be like just and stuff like that, but I feel like I can only talk about Terezi. So I'm not Terezi. Vriska so many times in a row. What? I think I am ready to end. Yeah. Bye.